Nerds. Today I'm playing the Late Night 207 tournament with Terapagos EX, which I've never thought was a very good deck, but I'm really interested to see if maybe it is good. Problem is, round 1 I'm fighting Charizard, which I feel like is kind of a scary matchup. However, I can technically one-hit a Charizard with a Terapagos attack plus Dusknoir, and Bouffalant does make it harder for their Charizard to one-hit my Terapagos. So maybe it's a doable matchup. But yeah, I'm fighting Charizard round 1. Let's see if Terapagos is any good. Very interested to see. I never thought it was good, but I'm playing it today so I can at least prove myself wrong, because I would love to be proven wrong about Terapagos being bad, because it looks really fun. Anyway, my opponent needs to check in, and then once he checks in, we can get into the match. If he doesn't check in, I get a win, which sometimes happens round 1 where they won't check in. Not super common, but every once in a while, you just get a win because they won't check in. But yeah, I'll wait for him to check in and see how it goes. But, yeah. So, still waiting on him. Let's look at his list. His list is very straightforward. I actually really like his deck list. I like how I fit both Briar and Thornton. Oh yeah, this is a great deck list for Charizard. This is a really good list. This is like, I guess the Mist Energy might not be needed, but I do like the Mist Energy. I think this is like, for a basic Charizard list, this is some of the best you can get for a list. I love this list. It's got the techs you need, but it's also not overtech, which I know I overtech my Zard, and I still like my overteching, but I do like how it's not overteched, and the techs it has, but the techs it has are very useful. Seems like it's consistent while also, you know, having thin enough lines to fit things like Thornton. Having both Thornton and Briar and Turo is awesome. I love that. It's really nice to have both of those. But yeah, restarting the game, hoping my opponent will accept my friend request. See if he has. Probably let him know I sent a request. I sent a request. Alrighty. Restart again. Gotta keep restarting the game until he accepts, because otherwise it kind of likes to mess up. Like live just force you to restart the game when they accept, which is whatever. But yeah. I'm interested in how good of a matchup Charizard is. I feel like putting down Rotom B is nice. I also like how he somehow managed to fit both Rotom and Cleffa. That's pretty nice that he managed to fit both. Definitely improves his consistency. Come on, man. Let's see if he's accepted, or if he's... He has accepted, cool. Alrighty. Let's do this. Come on. Just waiting for him to get online. I think he's restarting the game. You know what? I'm gonna restart my game as well. No, wait, here, there he is. Alrighty. Tails. Alright. Opponent will go first. Okay. I guess I can start with Squawkabilly, but getting out of the active is actually a little annoying. But so, Pidgeot will have free retreat, and he's not immediately getting an attack. Although if he does, yeah, I'm going to start with Pidgey. I don't like having to Squawk this specific hand. It's not terrible, it's just not what I want to do. Although, I guess I can Iono first. I think I do Iono first, actually. Because I want to get the Dusk back on the bottom of the deck. Never having played this deck definitely going to make sequencing weird. But I think it should be doable. Okay. Sounds good. Okay, Area 0. I'm definitely putting that out. Put down Squawk. I am going to Iono because I want to hold on to the Dusknoir pieces. And also Colress is good to hold on to as well, so. I don't like giving him a new hand, but it's not a huge problem. That is a good setup. Oh, wow. Poffin, that is a really good setup. I can get Fan Rotom, right? Yeah. Wait, I guess I can get a Duskull too. That's crazy. This is actually a really good setup. How many Pokemon can I fit on my bench? So I can fit 4 more. First one is Fez. I think, yeah. Second one is probably going to be Terapagos. I think. Yeah, I think Terapagos is a good second one. I mean, I technically don't need another Terapagos. I can always get back Terapagos later. I'll Fan Rotom. 4. Hoothoot Pidgey. Or actually, I do have a Bouffalant prize, so I can't get double Bouffalant down. That's okay, that's fine. I just don't even go for Bouffalant if I can't get double Bouffalant down, I don't think. I mean, I could, but I think I just get double Hoothoot. I don't know if I... There is an argument to... I guess I can take the Pidgey out. I don't know if I need the Pidgey. But Pidgey is useful to have. I think... Chances are he gets a Zard attack, so I kind of want to get the Pidgey down. Yeah, I think I do. I could get the Terapagos, but at the same time, Terapagos is really easy to find when I have, like, Night Stretcher, and I'm not down any of those yet. So I'm going to get down to another Pidgey, because he's likely to knock out Pidgey. And then I'll Squawkabilly. Let's see what I find. That's pretty good. I will end my turn. I'm kind of hoping he knocks me out so I can Fez. You need another Terapagos because you're only turn. Oh, you're right. Well, he can't knock it out without Dusk. And he can't get Dusk in play. So he cannot knock out my Terapagos right now. But you're kind of right. Although when he knocks out my Pidgey, I have room for Terapagos. So I think it's still fine. Because I immediately get room on the bench for Terapagos when he knocks out my Pidgey. Because he cannot knock out my Terapagos yet. It's not possible for him to do. Also, if he gets rid of my only Terra, I can already get rid of Fan Rotom and Squawkabilly, which is nice. But yeah. Unless he somehow gets a Thornton for Dusclops play, which would be really hard, he's not going to be doing that much. Ooh, I like that he's got the Sun and Moon candies. That's a nice rare candy to be using. Very good choice of rare candy. Yeah, I could see getting another Terapagos, but yeah, when he knocks me out, he opens up a bench space, so I think it's fine not to have it. Because, yeah, he's knocking out my Pidgey here. I think you Colress for Jet and KO Manaphy. I would, if he doesn't KO, but he's definitely KOing, so. But yeah, if he doesn't KO, that's definitely what I do. So here, Terapagos is hitting some really good damage. Like, yeah, it's hitting a lot of damage. It's hitting... Oh, Cape is actually annoying. It's hitting 240. Dusknoir brings him up to 370. Oh, Cape is annoying. Cape is problematic. I guess I can 2-hit him with the Terapagos, though, since I'm not going behind. Yeah, that's fine. Bring Terapagos, yeah. He's not knocking out my Terapagos, is the good thing. Ooh, Noctowl, wow. Night Stretcher to get back Terapagos. This is quite a good setup. I'll Fez. I'm gonna be 2-hitting him. That's more... Jeez, I've got a lot of stuff. Colress. Get a Stadium and a DTE. I don't even need to evolve to the Noctowl, especially considering my other one's prize. I might as well just hold on to the Noctowl. Yeah. I can't quite get it. I could Noctowl to get a Pidgeot in play, actually. I don't hate that. I actually kind of like Noctowling to get a Pidgeot in play. Rare Candy Pidgeot just seems nice to have. Yeah, I'll Noctowl for Pidgeot. Right. Terapagos, yep, okay. Rare Candy, and I guess it's 2 trainers, so... Jewel Seeker for Candy and Feather Ball. Feather Ball for the Pidgeot. Candy to the Pidgeot. I'm so set up. This is awesome. What do I quick search for? I don't like the Squawkabilly being so easy to knock out, but I don't think there's an easy way to remove it from the field. So I guess it's going to have to stick there. I could Prime Catcher, and... Oh, I can't Prime Catcher because I attach here, but Prime Catcher knockout was an interesting option, although I think it's just worth hitting Zard. Cape and Zard. It's actually pretty common now. It's one of the more common ace decks. It seems weird, but it is actually common place. Let's see. What do I want to do? I almost don't hate... I probably could have tried to hit the Pidgeot or something. And knock that out, but it's okay. Let's see. Dust. 3rd most popular ace spec? No, it's the 2nd most popular ace spec, actually, in Zard. You would think it would be 3rd, but yeah, it's 2nd. Okay. 220. I'm 2-hitting his Zard. The problem is he's about to knock out my Squawk. But I don't know how much of a problem that actually is. I think it's probably okay. Yeah. Because, yeah, if he quick searches for boss, he's not getting Charmander, which seems like a mistake. Obviously, Unfair Stamp online. Yeah, Unfair Stamp is the most common. But, Cape is the 2nd most common, Prime Catcher is the 3rd most common. OP Ionos. That makes sense. That makes sense. Interesting. Okay. He gets on Duskull. Not a fan of that, but I think it's okay. Interesting. I could honestly Dusk his Dusk. I don't hate that, because his Dusclops would knock out my Terapagos, but if I Dusk his Dusk, he can't really do that. I like that idea a lot. I'm gonna Dusk his Dusk. That's kind of smart. Yeah, I'm gonna do that for sure. Because at that point, he can't just knock out my Terapagos as easily. It does give him a prize, but I think that's fine with me. I just don't want him using... I mean, I guess his Plops does give me a prize, but... I kind of like forcing him to Zard knock out my Terapagos. Or attack with, like, Pidgeot or something. Just if he can't Dusclops, especially because I didn't have a Zard ready to attack. Like, that's nice. And I can immediately get back to the, Duskull, too. He needs another Charmander. Yeah, Iono doesn't make sense. I mean, I don't know. Iono is not unlikely to find another Charmander, because after Charmander, he still needs to get his, like, Zard set up, which is still tough, so... Night Stretcher immediately gets back Duskull. So I can Dusknoir again, which is awesome. I can quick search for stuff. I don't really need anything. I guess I can get the other Dusknoir to plan ahead. Or no, I get the double turbo, so I make sure I have the energy in case something goes wrong. And then I just knock him out. So, I can win next turn, actually. It is actually possible for me to win next turn. Because Dusknoir plus Terapagos... Oh, I've knocked out of the prizes too. That makes it even easier to win next turn. Like, even if he, like, stamps or... Or he can't stamp me, but even if he Ionos me. There's a good chance mine. Alright, let's see. Quick search. Alright. Let's see what he gets. I'm interested in what he does here. He does not play double turbo, so he can't attack with the Pidgeot. I have in hand. Yeah, I have game in hand. I do. Definitely. Which is pretty crazy, actually. Thornton? Thought he might do that. Does he have Rare Candy Zard, though? Even if he does, I still have game in hand. Which is kind of crazy. Actually, do I? No, then there's nothing. Then there's no one prize that can Dusk if he gets Rare Candy Zard. So actually, if he Rare Candy Zards, I don't have game immediately. I'm still close, but I don't have it. But if I knock out Zard, I think I still likely have game, although Radzard could be weird. This is a little tough. Wait! I can Blood Moon his Rotom! Oh no, but then I still only take 2 prizes. Oh. Yeah, this is a little bit sketchy. The fact that he has no one-prizers in play is scary. But if I knock out a Zard, he has to get a Radzard play. Which seems really tough right now for him. It seems possible, but not easy. Wait, Bloodmoon has 260 HP, doesn't it? Bloodmoon has 260 HP, so why don't I attack with Bloodmoon here? Yeah, I attack with Bloodmoon. Because Bloodmoon means he not only means Radzard, he also means a Gust. Yeah, I attack with Bloodmoon. Fez. I Nest Ball for the Bloodmoon. Yeah, because Bloodmoon can't be knocked out by Radzard as easily. 220 plus Dusknoir is enough to knock him out. I have to get out the active next turn, but I still have Prime Catcher remaining, so that's not hard to do. Double Turbo is fine to attach here, because 220, yeah, Double Turbo is fine. I still have enough to knock him out. I don't even need to evolve to Noctowl, which is kind of crazy. Quick search for Dusknoir. I mean, there's technically a chance he wins, but I feel like it's kind of unlikely because he needs to find so much. Yeah. Dang, if only we had Briar. Oh yeah, Briar would be kind of nice here. I guess maybe this list should play Briar. It's kind of weird this list doesn't play Briar considering how Terra-focused it is. I don't think I am playing Briar in the list, which I actually just realized is kind of a weird decision. It's not a huge problem, it's just a weird decision. Might as well put down Terapagos, and then I'll Bloodmoon for knockout. But yeah, I literally don't think my list plays Briar. I'm actually realizing that is kind of a weird choice. Alright, let's see if he has game. He still needs to find a good bit. Alright. Is this tournament or ladder? This is a tournament. This is round 1, and it looks like I'm very likely winning, but we'll see. I can still lose, but he's down so many resources. He's down 5 energy. He only plays 5 fire. Which means it's going to be even harder for him to find the fire he needs. Okay, Ultra Ball gets Radzard. Yep, Radzard. But if he attaches, even if he has Quick Search for, like, Night Stretcher to get the fire, that's still not game. He needs a Gust, too. And he's down a boss already. I mean, he could find boss. It just seems unlikely. I bet you he gets Fez here and tries the high roll. Yep, exactly. He gets Fez here and tries the high roll. If he high rolls, he can win. But it just seems unlikely. Let's see how much he high rolled. He needs Radzard Gust. Super odd. Ooh, there's the fire energy for the Radzard. Radzard Gust. Oh, he doesn't need to also get the energy, which likely requires a quick search. Okay, that's fine. Wait. Okay, he actually Gust knocks out anything. Wait. If I get rid of all my 2 prizers. Oh no, everything's. He has 1 prize remaining. It doesn't matter if I get rid of all my 2 prizers. I just get rid of the excess things I don't need. I don't need Fez. And I don't need Noctowl. Sure, those are all unneeded. They're not necessary. They're actually kind of useless. Okay. That's fine. Ultra Ball. Okay, there's the Radzard. If the last card in hand is an energy or a... Oh, he gets Charmander. Really? Okay. I win, I think. I think I win. Yeah, I win. Quick search, yep. I've gained game in hand again. I know, I can quick search for Prime Catcher. Iono? Okay, put me down to a 1-card hand. I still have quick search. Quick search could also get Noctowl, but I just go for Prime Catcher. Ooh, Area 0. That's a nice find. Yeah, I win. I didn't realize Terapagos had this good of a Zard matchup, especially when Bouffalant is prized. Seems like it would be bad with Bouffalant prized, but it's actually kind of working. Quick search for Prime Catcher for game! Yeah, this list probably should play Briar. Just seems really good. Boom. GG. Why does this deck actually feel good? I thought this deck was, like, terrible. This deck actually kind of feels good. Okay. That felt really solid. Huh. That was interesting how good that felt. Okay. Yeah, that ran really well. I was surprised there. That really did run well. That was unexpected. I like that deck. I need a Briar in my list. Like, Briar in my list and I would have won there. I think it's probably better than the Judge to play a Briar. I don't know, Judge is fine, but, I just like the idea of having Briar in this list. I mean, I guess it's not needed, but considering Terapagos is Terra, like, I don't know. Is your main deck still Zard? Yes it is. I'm just streaming different things, but in person I've been playing Zard like crazy. Actually the past 4 cups I played in, I made top 8 all of them with Zard. Or top cut, because one of them was top 4 cut, and I ended up getting second, but, I've made top cut at the last 4 cups I've been to, and most of them were 6 rounds. 3 of the 4 were 6 rounds. So, definitely seems like Zard is going pretty well for me. But I also like to take a break from my streams, and also have variety on streams, because I think streams can get a little boring when I play the same deck every time. Heck yeah, thanks. Yep. So, I'm also going to be playing Zard to Louisville. Actually, I can show you my list. I still like the Incineroar Zard. It's like this. I think it's the same list I played last stream. But it's, oh yeah, it's the same list I played in my first Stellar Crown stream. But yeah, it has Briar. Instead of Cologne. I want to fit a Kensen Cologne in here, but hope playing that one soon. Yeah, playing regionals are fun. And cups too. But yeah, I want to fit a Briar in this list. Or sorry, not Briar, a Cologne, Kensen Cologne, because I expect some control-esque things to pop up. However, I'm not super worried about not having it. I think it's better to kind of get lucky and high roll my matchups and stuff. Because chances are hit control are not super low, but they're also not too high, so I think it's kind of fine not to play Cologne. And there's not really any room. This list is like extremely tight. Anything else I cut drops the consistency. You want to try a different deck between Ancient Box win? That's an interesting idea. How do you beat Briar? I don't know how you beat Briar with Ancient Box. That's the one question I have. I don't know how you're supposed to beat Briar. Because Briar, I guess Briar is going down in play, but there needs to be some way for Ancient to deal with it. And I don't know what that way is. And that scares me, that there's not a good way for Ancient to deal with Briar taking extra prize on them. Because that just seems to wreck their prize trade, and it's kind of worrisome. I don't know. Wonder, what kind of Ancient... Let me actually see. There are probably people playing Ancient Box in this tournament, considering how big the tournament is, so let's see. Metagame, let's find Ancient Box. 5 Ancient Box, let's see. How did they deal with Briar? They just pretend Briar doesn't exist, I guess. Or, someone's playing Cornerstone, It seems like a lot of people are just sticking with the same, Ancient Box lists and hoping they don't hit Briar. Which is honestly not that unlikely, because if you look at like the Zard list, Briar is going down in play. Briar, let's see, where is it? Oh, never mind, 0.84. Briar is still in most. Let's see the Ogre Pawn, though. How many Briar? Full Ogre. Briar, 0.61. Yeah, I think there's too much Briar. I rarely see Briar. Interesting. Because, yeah, in this tournament, Zards, over 80% play Briar, over 60% of Bull Ogre Pawns play Briar. And those are the 2 most popular decks by quite a bit. Which is kind of scary for Ancient Box. It just kind of worries me for sure that you fight something with Briar. Even I bet Dragapult also plays Briar. Yeah, Dragapult, nearly 69% play Briar. I swear I'm not childish. I've gone back to Koraidon no. That's fine. I think both Koraidon and Wake have their own benefits. I'm not sure which is better. They both have interesting uses. Let's see, how many of these play Briar? Yeah, I'm the only Terapagos Pidgeot not playing Briar. I don't know why I didn't have that in my list. It probably would be a good idea, but, Oh, wait. Maybe I'm not the only one. It looks like there's 2 people not playing Briar. But most have it. I think Briar is good, but I guess it's not really necessary, is it? It's, like, powerful. But it's definitely, like... If your opponent doesn't go down to 2 prizes, although Dusknoir does put them down to 2, so I don't know. I want to play ranked attorneys, gotcha. Yeah, I feel like Briar is definitely a change I'd make the list. So I kind of got this list cobbled together pretty quickly. I'll just use someone else give me the list. What's this? Oh, that's weird. Like, I thought I was going to open a window with that. Oh yeah, it will. There we go. What? Oh, I see. I tried to copy that. Interesting. Oh, okay. I can't bring a Pidgeot image for a window. It doesn't matter, but just... There's a tiny Terapagos. It's interesting how they actually have a background on the image. Like, the image is not just a PNG. It just is given the same color background as the site's background. But it's actually not just a regular, like... I guess that is a PNG, but it has a background built into it, which is kind of weird. Anyway. I want to play ranked attorneys, gotcha. That could be part of it. I think tourneys are more likely to see Briar. Although I could definitely see people cutting Briar coming into the future. Playing Zard, the amount of times I've used Briar is kind of minimal. At the same time, I haven't played it much in the new format, and I haven't fought very many decks that are like 1 prize. I fought mostly the 2 prize stuff, and they played around Briar, or Briar hasn't come up. So if I find something like Ancient Box or Guardy, Briar will almost certainly be coming up. So, yeah. 3 minutes till the next match. I'm interested to see how the next one will go. I feel like an idiot for not adding Briar to my Terapagos list, but... I mean, honestly, you could cut second Fan Rotom for it, although you don't want to prize Fan Rotom, it seems fine. I don't know. I guess it's better to be consistent than have Briar sometimes, and this is a very consistent list. But Briar does seem more utility than Judge. Doesn't mean Judge is bad, though. Judge. I run Dusknoir. In my Zard, yes. It's a weird Zard list. I still got the Incineroar, but yeah. Now, a cuttable thing for Canton Cologne is the second Duskull. Which is a tough decision, but honestly is likely worth it. Let's see. How much control? Pidgeot control, 5%. Snorlax stall, nearly... Yeah, Pidgeot control is nearly 5%. Snorlax stall is nearly 4%. So it's like 8.5% for both of those. Iron Thorns is... There's 10% of the meta in this online tournament. Cologne is, like, vital against. Because Thorns, stall, control. Specific... Not for Terapagos. Cologne is vital against, those decks, with Zard. So I actually think... I hate it. I absolutely hate cutting the second Duskull. Second Duskull allows me to establish so many checkmate scenarios. At the same time, I can somewhat do a similar checkmate with Thornton. It's just a little harder. So, I do need Cologne. So I'm adding Cologne. I hate it. I really hate it. I hate cutting the Duskull, but I think this Zard list needs Cologne. Anyway, it's not a Zard stream. I'm just looking over my Zard list. Yeah. I guess I fit the Cologne. I feel like I overtech my list, but at the same time, Cologne means, like, at Louisville, which this is probably the list I'm playing, I don't have bad matchups into Control anymore. Now, of course, double Duskull makes it easier than single Duskull against Control. But Cologne's definitely better than second Duskull against Control and stuff. So, yeah. Because, like, Stall. Stall should be a really good matchup. They stall me, I Boss Rotom. They stall me, I Turo. They stall me, I Thornton. Or they go for, like, a Cornerstone thing. I'm like, okay. They bring out Cornerstone, I Cologne knockout. Then I Gus Rotom. Even if they bring up another Cornerstone, I Dusknoir, Thornton, Dusknoir. and then knock out that Cornerstone. So they're already using Dusknoir to checkmate me when they have 2 prizes left. It's almost unbeatable for me. Yeah, exactly. It's tough. But yeah, people were like talk to me about how Stall should win with double Cornerstone. It's like if I try to Dusk you, then you just penny. But the thing is, if you have the ability to penny, you have a bench Pokemon, which likely means that either you manage to get your other Cornerstone back, which is kind of tough when you have no bench or setup, or it's a bench Pokemon I can Gust to take prizes off. So I think double Dusknoir is often an option in winning against Stall. Stall, with this list, I did have an extra Duskull instead of the Briar, but with this list was like heavily favored, it seemed, which is good. But yeah, Dusknoir is very powerful. I would love another Duskull. Because the thing about having 2 Duskulls is like you put both down, because often a strategy to prevent checkmate, it's like, okay, I have 3 prizes and I'm winning next turn. So if you Gust my Duskull, I cannot win next turn, and you get an extra turn to do stuff. So I put down 2 Duskulls so you can't Gust it. But that checkmate's not always possible, and I guess that's okay. Next match. Gardevoir. I don't know if this is a good matchup. I think it is. Actually, I don't know. Huh. I don't know enough about this deck to know if Gardevoir is a good matchup. Because it seems like it would be alright because I can like Dusk and stuff, but I don't play Briar. Briar would be nice in this matchup. And it's not that hard for Guardy to one-hit me. Although I'm faster than Zard. That is true, I'm faster than Zard. Although I can't attack turn 1 going second. I guess maybe I'm the same speed as Zard then, because I can't attack turn 1 going second. But at the same time, I'm more likely... I think I'm more consistent early game than Zard. If I get it on Bouffalant, it's kind of hard for him to get an early game knockout. I don't have... I guess I do have 2 prizes against Snipe. I don't know. This... I don't know about this matchup. I don't know. It's weird. I guess we'll see how it goes. I'm definitely interested. And unsure as well. You know, if I'm unsure if it's a good or bad matchup, that probably means it's a close matchup. Alright. Mac Dizzy, where are you? Have you accepted my request, sir? Of course you have not. Thank you so much for making me restart again. Okay. Let's restart again. Restart until he accepts. I know I beat it to death, but I hate how live makes it restart every time. Because once they accept the request, if you haven't restarted before, it's not really gonna work. Alright. Okay. You just got the request. Cool. Let's see if he's accept. Oh, there he is. Mac Dizzy. I sent a challenge. Good luck! Let's do this. Would it be a good matchup? What a great game client, I know, right? It's so fun. I love this client. Ugh. Alright. I'll go first. Really? Thank you. I like going first with this deck. Because I can get an early attack pretty consistently, I feel like. As long as I have a good start. That's a weird start. What's interesting is that start probably gives me an early attack. It's just weird. I played 4 years ago. I feel like there's a good chance. Oh my gosh. I'm like, that's weird. It's not great. But nope. Got Squawkabilly. I hate losing double turbo. Although Bloodmoon is probably my final attacker anyway. I mean, it might not be, but it could be. If I have a double turbo prize, this could be scary, but I likely find not the prizes. I think losing one isn't that bad. Okay. Get Fan Rotom. Yeah, it only works during your first turn, so I definitely want to get that. Use a Fan Rotom. Or a Hoothoot. Pidgey. Honestly, I could get another Hoothoot. Or I could get a Bouffalant to start setting that up. I think I'm going to go for the Hoothoots, though. Because Bouffalant, I feel like, is not hard to get up later, right? Or, I mean, if I find a Poffin, it always gets another Hoothoot. So why not get a Bouffalant, which is a little bit harder to search, right? Yeah, I get the Bouffalant, because it's a little harder to search. Put down, put down, put down. I don't love having to research away Ursaluna, but I might have to. Or I can put down Ursaluna before research. Or I can Iono, which he does have a big hand. So if he doesn't use much of his hand, it might be better to Iono. Or if his hand seems dead, I definitely research. I feel like I don't put down the Bloodmoon, though. I do play 3 Stretcher, so I can always get back the Bloodmoon. So if I lose Bloodmoon, it's not a huge problem. I probably should have prize checked while I was in there. Alright. Let's do this. Alright, retreat. Okay. Fluttermane only shuts off the active, and Terapagos does not have an ability, so I could care less. Okay? Okay, I use that to get a Pidgeot, for sure. Jewel Seeker. Candy. Feather Ball. Pidgeot's not prize, right? Of course not. Okay. I do have a double turbo. No, I don't have double turbo prize. I discarded one. I have Rare Candy. And then I think I just research. I definitely don't Iono him because the hand seems kind of weak. Okay, I do like that. Quite a bit. I could quick search for the other Bouffalant, although I don't... He can't... Let's see, how many candies does he play? He plays... Looks like he doesn't play any candy. He plays no candy, so he's not attacking next turn. I don't need to prioritize the Bouffalant right now. I need to prioritize another Terapagos. I mean, I guess he's not attacking either, so it doesn't need... That's not... Neither I need, but I think I still prioritize Terapagos over the Bouffalant, because I can get Bouffalant next turn pretty easily. And I can also attach the Terapagos ahead of time, so I can just have the energy available. I could put down Hoothoot, but I want to leave a space for Bouffalant. Could also put down another Duskull and try and do, like, a Dusk play next turn. It's not a terrible option, honestly. Or I could put down Hoothoot and try to get a Noctowl in play to guarantee Dusk. There's a lot of options here. There's a lot of them. I think, honestly, I like trying to guarantee Dusk next turn by putting down Hoothoot. Because Noctowl pretty much guarantees I have a Dusk play, and that also opens up a bench space. Arvin, how can you stand this meta? You turned on us. I don't think Terapagos is that meta. I mean... The whole point of, this video is kind of, for me to see, yeah, the, whole point of this video is for me to see if it's actually overrated, because people seem to think it's meta. I don't believe it's meta, but at the same time, this testing might be proving me wrong, so... I don't know if it's meta or not, but it might be. It's kind of a weird decision, if this deck is meta. And that's definitely what I'm here to find out. Let's see. He is not very set up. I would love to Dusk his Kirlia. If I could boss as well, that would be huge. I don't know if it's possible to do both. But if I can knock out both his Kirlias, I'd probably just win the game. But that requires a little bit of finding. Honestly, not that much. I just need to, like... Top deck a candy and... Oh! That likes it like me. If I find one of the pieces I need, I can knock it. Oh my gosh. I have the knockout on both Kirlias. That's amazing. I literally have the knockout on both Kirlias. Oh. That's so broken. So broken. So broken. Oh, and I have the Bouffalant too? Okay, he's gonna evolve another Kirlia. That's fine. I'm still knocking out 2 Kirlias, so I don't care. Oh my goodness. And I get the that's crazy how I get the Bouffalant too. Oh my gosh. He evolved a Guardian EX. Interesting. Okay. Well, I definitely knock out the 2 Kirlias. I can leave the Guardian EX as long as it doesn't have a draw engine. I'm happy. Oh my gosh. Candy too? That's ridiculous. So this gets Boss, and then what else do I get? Boss, I already have the candy I need. But I honestly don't hate getting another candy to do Dusknoir play again next turn. Because I have Stretcher to immediately get back Duskull. And he's likely to knock out my Terapagos pretty easily anyway. He doesn't need a Charm, but that's fine. I almost like using Dusknoir again next turn. And this allows me to do that. Because I can Quick Search for Dusknoir, and then yeah, I can immediately Stretcher back. Yeah, let's do this. Get these. Quick Search for the Nor. Dusknoir 2 turns in a row feels amazing. Although my other Dusknoir is prized, isn't it? That's actually kind of annoying that it's prized. Maybe that's a reason to put down Bouffalant. I don't know. Although I can always Night Stretcher it back. Actually, I have another Duskull in deck, don't I? So I can just Night Stretcher back the Dusknoir. Also, it wasn't prized, it was in the discard. So I just misinterpreted that. Okay, knock him out. So I can actually Poffin for the other Duskull. That's insanity. Poffin for the other Duskull. Next turn, I can Stretcher back the Dusknoir. Or I can even Stretcher back the Dusknoir now. Yeah, I think I might actually... No, I guess I can hold the Stretcher. But yeah, Poffin for a Duskull. I could use the Stretcher or hold the Stretcher. It's a weird decision. I think I'm going to hold it. But I am going to Boss his Kirlia. And then Unified Beatdown. Also, can't believe Radiant Greninja's still here. Yeah. Don't forget, Terra types can't take bench damage. Yeah. That is nice. You can't, like, Scream Tail like Terra stuff. Yeah, Radiant Greninja rotates somewhat soon. A few months left. But that's really powerful. How much damage I did just then. And I can probably Dusk again next turn if I want to. I think I just, like, win the prize trade here, most likely. We'll see. If he knocks me out, he does have a chance. I don't know if he's able to knock me out. He still needs to find a good bit. But if he knocks me out, he has a chance. The thing is, if I knock out his Guardian EX, then he just lose. I think he just loses if I knock out his Guardian EX, actually. Wait, isn't that just what I do? I just knock out his... Oh, but then he has his Drifloon still available if I knock out his Guardian EX. The only thing about Metal Lost Stone got shocked. Lost Stone still has some merit. It's not amazing, but it still has merit. Because, Cherum is only in Drago, and Drago can use it whether you're Lost Box or not. No one's really playing it specifically to tech for Lost Box, though. But yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, empowering Drifloon is tough. Let's see. Now's when the prize trade gets a little bit scarier. Not terribly scary, but, he has to, like, attach, get the Bravery Charm. I knock out Guardian EX, I think his Drifloon still KOs me. Right? Unless he under-attaches, which he might. If he under-attaches, I can win. I actually hope he does. But if he maxes out the attachments, I'm in trouble. No way! Did he just do that? I guess he still just needs to find Gust. But... So, if I put down Bouffalant, he can't knock out my Terapagos. The problem is my Squawkabilly is on the field, so he just needs Gust to win. That's the scary part. But knocking out his Guardian EX seems really good here. Because yeah, if I knock out his Guardian EX, he needs Gust to win. If he does not have Gust, he cannot win, I'm pretty sure. Stretcher? to get back Dusknoir. Yeah. Because, yeah, Bouffalant, the only thing he can knock out on my field is the Squawkabilly, because he didn't attach another energy. Which means this guy has essentially 290 HP and he's only doing 240. Not enough. Rare Candy to Dusknoir. Put down Bouffalant. I can Iono, actually. No, I Dusknoir before I Iono. Because I want him to take his prize and then put it to the bottom. Yeah. Prime Catcher is in deck, correct? I actually need to check if Prime Catcher is in deck, so I'm going to quick search first. Because it doesn't really matter the order, and it also thins my deck, so I guess it's fine. Yeah, Prime Catcher. Okay, Prime Catcher is in deck. Our Prime Catcher is guarding EX. Bring up Terapagos. I kill the Dusknoir. He needs Gust to win. Oh, Scream... Oh, no, he can't Scream Tail. I was about to say, oh, Scream Tail also wins, but he can't Scream Tail because he can't guard EX. Probably make a banger, another banger Lost Zone deck. He might. I feel like at this point he's not really a Lost Zone player much, but he might. I could put on Fez. No, it's just another easy target. I don't care about having easy targets on field. So, I'm not going to put it down. I mean, I could, but I don't need it. I'll just Iono. Oh, I technically need to bench something else, don't I? How much damage am I doing? Oh, I'm doing actually enough. I don't need to bench anything else. But I could, because I can Night Stretcher back something here. Night Stretcher back the Terapagos. Yes! Or I could get back Bloodmoon, actually. Bloodmoon's a good attacker at this point. And Unified Beatdown for knockout. Now he needs a Gust, otherwise he doesn't win. Because he messed up and he attached one too few energy to the Drifloon. If he attached another one, he'd be able to knock my Terapagos here, but he didn't. He, like, attached just enough to knock me out, and now Bouffalant kind of locks him out of the game. He needs Gust. If he doesn't have Gust, I think I win. Like, I think I'm guaranteed to win if he doesn't have Gust. Which is amazing. Monkey? Arvin. No! He gets Counter Catcher! Unless... Wait, how many Counter Catcher? If he plays 2 Counter Catcher, how many he's down? I don't think he's down any. Oh, he's down 1. If his other Counter Catcher is prized, then I have a chance. Otherwise, he wins. No way! He didn't get Counter Catcher. I think it's prized. I think it's prized. Or no, wait. Is that enough damage? Monkey puts 30 on. No, I don't think it's enough damage. I don't think that's enough. Also, if he heals, he's healing the Drifloon. Wait, that doesn't work, does it? Because now he does less damage with the Drifloon. I don't think that wins in the game. No, that's not enough. Bouffalant blocks him from winning. And that's game. Whew. You know, it's interesting. Briar would have won me that game as well, actually. Because I put down 2 prizes. Briar would have also won me that a turn earlier. So yeah, that was another matchup in which Briar would be kind of crazy. Wow. Oh my goodness, this deck feels crazy good. I'll be right back. I was not expecting this to go this well. I'm back. Nah, man, Terapagos is literally a tier 4 deck. I was thinking it was like tier 2.5, whereas like tier 2 is like meta really, and then like tier 2.5, not quite tier 3, because tier 3 is really considered just not meta. I think kind of in between tier 2 and 3, where it's like, if it makes top 8 every once in a while, I wouldn't be surprised. That's what I was thinking before this stream. But after these first 2 matches, I was almost thinking, maybe it's better than I thought. I don't even have Briar on my list. I don't think it's even a good list because it doesn't have Briar. And it seems ridiculously consistent. Like, it just seems solid in general. It's weird. I'm very much surprised, how consistent it is. It was interesting, and it actually does pretty good damage, too. I mean, with the Dusknoir, you can one-hit anything. I even fought a Zard that played Hero's Cape and managed to win despite them attaching Hero's Cape, which seems crazy that that's even possible. But it worked. So, I thought the deck was bad too, but maybe it's actually not that bad. It's definitely interesting, though. You know what? I have 3 minutes till the next match. Let's actually make a poll. I'm curious, is Terapagos... Or I could either ask, is it overrated, or instead I could ask, what tier is it? Because a lot of people are like, tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, and stuff. They wonder how good it is. So I'm going to make a poll for y'all. What tier is Terapagos? I'm going to put tier 0 on here if it gives me enough options. But I don't think it's tier 0. Okay, you know what? I'm not even going to put tier 0 because I would prefer to have more space for tiers. So guys, how's Terapagos been for? I'm 2-0. I even beat a Zard with a Hero's Cape, which I thought would be a bad matchup. I really did think it would be a bad matchup, but it doesn't seem like it. I know it's a little weird that my poll has 2.5, but I think 2.5 is where I personally put it, which is why I have 2.5 instead of tier 0, because it's likely not tier 0, so that's why that's the way it is. But yeah, Terapagos has been really good so far. It surprised me. Oh, wow. Alright. Alright. So, next match starts in a minute, and let's see if I can win again with Terapagos. Looks like the votes so far, tier 2 and tier 2.5. I'll put it tier 5. Feels quite good, but it also feels most too honest. I don't know what you mean by too honest. I'm assuming that's a typo. I put it in tier 2.5, but the more I play it, the more I think it might actually be tier 2. Start out 2-0 fighting matchups, especially the Zard. Feels like that should be a bad matchup because of Hero's Cape. Someone's like, Lamau, the Guardian player, you beat me because I had to get a haircut and he was breaking a Imagine Me hit, lol. I don't know what that means, but yeah, one of my viewers messaged me on Discord. And it's so incoherent. Something about, I think he thought the same Guardian player as me. Alright. Or the damage too low. We're gonna attack turn 1 more aggressive. Yeah. I wish it was just a little more broken. Oh yeah. It's very efficient as an attacker though, it's ridiculously efficient. I thought Zard was an efficient attacker. This feels more efficient than Charizard, which is kind of crazy to me. That there's an attacker more efficient than Charizard. Like, it's like most of the decks that are like big basic attacking decks have, like, weird quirks and consistency. Oh, I'm fighting another Zard. Does this one have Cape? This one also has Cape! This is a scary matchup. I wish I had Briar, but once again, my list is not great. But yeah. I mean, Zard? I mean, I beat a Cape Zard already today. But he didn't get super set up either. If he had gotten set up, I might not have won. So... yeah. Well, I can see if I can beat the Zard. It feels like Zard is still a tough matchup, but especially when they have Hero's Cape. But I guess it is winnable from my testing a second ago, so we'll see how it goes. I'm definitely interested to see. Just hit no switch, no turbo pull while playing Lex LOL. Oh, nice. That's great. I think a Main Attack turn on would be absolutely broken. It would be really good. But the thing is, because it attacks for colorless energy, I feel like it would just be played in so many decks. Like, it wouldn't be its own deck if it could attack turn 1. It would just be a tech that fits in pretty much every deck. And I don't think that's the way it should be. I mean, I even do still see it in, like, Control and stuff, just as a solid attacker, but, it definitely feels like it would be too good if it could attack immediately. I mean, yeah, 200... I mean, for just ET, yeah. Where I would probably... I might see it in, like, Drago, honestly. I could see Drago, maybe even not play Area 0, just play Terapagos for a turn 1 attack. Because it's such a cheap turn 1 attack. And even with a regular full bench, I mean, it's doing really solid damage. Like, Drago doesn't get a turn 1 attack if they go second. So having a turn 1 attacker going second, that also is pretty solid later. Feels good. You could also, because it's Drago, you could technically play Area 0. It is possible, because you do have Ogre Pawn, but, it still seems like it would just be too good to do that immediately. Wait, could Zard play Terapagos just to beat Stall? Why does that beat Stall? Wait, why does that beat Stall? I'm confused. Like, because they Stall... Oh, right. I remember now. Because you're saying, Cornerstone. It could play Terapagos. Some Zards even play DTE, so it could be in one of those. At that point, I might just prefer Canceling Cologne, though. Canceling Cologne, I think, is better in general. Because the thing is, Terapagos doesn't go through Mimikyu, though. I guess you can Dusk the Mimikyu. It is interesting. I kind of don't hate that. It just seems like slightly weak attacker compared to your other stuff. It's not bad, though. Especially if you're playing a Zard that plays DTE. Like, the Zard I'm playing right now plays DTE. If I play against a Zard that plays DTE, I could honestly see it. Interesting idea. Because, yeah, Zardless, someone, like, yeah, the one I'm playing against plays DTE. I could see it fitting a Terapagos as a really easy attacker to power up. I have a cool idea. Alright, he decided to go whoever goes first. I'm interested what he decides. Go second, please. Go second. Go second. I mean, I guess technically if he gets the first attack, it's actually alright with me. I'm going first. Yes, sir. If I can get, like, an early Gust on, like, a Rotom, I should be able to get ahead on the prize trade. Interesting. That's a little bit of a scary start, but Judge feels really good here. Am I weird for listening to music and stream at the same time? No, you're not at all. I think that's totally... I mean, I know my stream does have music, but, I listen to music when I do, like, anything. So I don't think that's weird at all. I don't like this start completely. If I find a DTE off Judge, this is huge, though. I also have Dusknoir available, which is really nice that I can just Dusk something. I can, like, Judge... Oh, I can Dusk his Pidgey and Judge. And if I find DTE, it's even better. What if I don't find DTE? That's kind of cracked. Cleffa? Okay. If he's gonna Cleffa, that's gonna make me very happy, because I'm just gonna Judge away his Cleffa. This is one of the times where Judge actually is looking like it's going to be really important. Oh, please use your Forest Seal Stone. Please use it up. I would love to see him use up his Forest Seal Stone here. That would be awesome. Arvin, okay. Poffin and Cape. Where's he going to put the Cape? Is he going to attach it, or is he just going to let me judge it away? Wait, does that mean he has Forest Seal Stone prize? Because I feel like... he wouldn't get a damage if you just find me doing. I mean, I guess he wouldn't, but you'd be doing alright. Okay, I think I judge here, right? Or he only has 4 cards, though. So, I don't know. I mean, I guess I'd probably still judge because it's my draw supporter, but, what about Ultra Ball? Oh. Ultra Ball, like, Counter Catcher and Night Stretcher, maybe? What about Ultra Ball 4 is another question. I don't like losing things, but I feel like I need to get set up. I play multiple Counter Catcher. I play Prime Catcher. I think I do it. I don't like losing things, but I think it's fine. I wish I could Fan Rotom, but it's not my first turn. Alright, I think I get a Hoothoot. I think Hoothoot is better than Pidgey here. It's kind of close. Pidgey required me to find candy to use it. Hoothoot does not. And I'm already down at candy. I think I do judge, because it's a draw supporter. It also gets rid of the cape, which is kind of nice, because I don't like him having Hero's Cape available. That's pretty solid. That's pretty good. It's not perfect. I don't have the attack as the problem. I probably should have Dusknoir first, right? Because now if I Dusknoir, I give him another card. I should have Dusknoir before I did anything. Giving him another card is kind of sketchy. We are even on prizes, which means you can't use Defiance Band here. I do like that. This is a little bit scary. Because, yeah, I probably should have Dusknoir beforehand. I don't even put down Fez, I don't think I put down Fez, yeah. Because I put down Fez, he might try to gust it. Oh, I can get back the Duskull. Do I do that? I think I do. I like having Duskull available for another play next turn. In fact, with this hand, I have a Dusknoir play next turn. I don't think he's knocking me out, but if he does, I have the Fez available. I don't put it down because he can knock out the Fez. Ultra Ball first, yeah. But yeah, I probably could have Dusked before I did anything, although I think it works out fine lately. Really, he puts on Radiant Charizard? That seems like really a premature placement to bat. If I Gust that, I can just kind of stall him for a little while. Wait a minute. If he doesn't evolve his Zard here, oh, dang it. I was like, if he doesn't evolve his Zard here, I'm in a great position. He does evolve it. But that's okay. He doesn't knock me out with Zard. And I have another Dusk play, like, right now. Oh, I do need to find an energy, actually. Oh, Noctowl gets me Colress, though. Noctowl gets me Colress. Unless Colress is prized. But he doesn't knock me out, and then I knock out a Zard. That seems fine, actually. That seems fine. Yeah. Okay. Dusclops is not a Dusknoir, but because he has one card hand, I feel like he can't get much set up. Noctowl goes down. Should get me Colress and Candy, right? Yeah, Colress and Candy. Because that allows me to knock out... Oh, wait, I don't have enough bench Pokemon to knock out a Zard, do I? Okay, that's actually scary. I guess I can boss the Duskull? I could also just get a draw supporter. I think I might just get a draw supporter. I could get a Candy to make sure I have the play, but then also get a draw supporter. Yeah, get a research. If I miss the attack, it kind of sucks, but that's okay. Yeah, I just get a draw supporter. It's not perfect by any means, but it's not bad either. Yeah, this is fine. And then I Stretcher for the Nor. I Candy to the Nor. Feather Ball doesn't seem useful. I will put on Fez, and then I'll just research. A little bit sketchy. Palkia with Terra. Palkia is pretty solid. Oh, let's see. 5 bench Pokemon is 130. It's not enough damage. I'll have 5 bench Pokemon. Not quite as much as I want to do. A little annoying. I think I just hit him with Terapagos. The problem is I don't have a backup Terapagos. Which is really tough, honestly. It is really tough. Put down Hoothoot. I don't like his Duskull being there either. I almost feel like I knock out his Duskull here. I think it's correct to knock out his Duskull. Because the Duskull is honestly going to cause me problems if he uses it. It does give him a prize, But I don't think I'm worried about my prize trade right now, so... I think it's fine if we just take kind of even setup here. Yeah, that seems fine. As long as the prizes are even, I think I'm okay. Poffin can get me a Pidgey. I like that. I like that. I like getting Pidgey. Now, I only have one candy left. So it might not be able to... Actually, my last candy is prize, so I kind of can't... I almost don't know if I get Pidgey then. I mean, I could... Or I could just leave the bench space for both a Bouffalant and a Bloodmoon. I think I just leave out Bouffalant and Bloodmoon. Yeah. Bouffalant, Bloodmoon. How much damage am I doing? I think I'm doing 130. It's not as much damage as I'd like to do, but it's not terrible. Let's see. So, 130. Bloodmoon's 220 will knock it out. So I can knock out with Bloodmoon next turn. And then it's kind of pray he doesn't get too set up. Which I think is pretty likely. Terapagos have prizes trust. Well, I mean, I don't need Terapagos technically. Of course, it's always nice to have, but I don't think it's needed. I'm realizing Bouffalant makes my Bloodmoon survive a Zard attack. Which is actually kind of huge. I actually probably shouldn't have put down Fezandipiti, because Bloodmoon survives a Zard attack, but he can still go for a Gust because I put down Fezandipiti. Yeah, I shouldn't have put down Fezandipiti because it actually allows a Gust play that he otherwise could not pull off. Interesting. I mean, at this point, because I already have a 2-prizer on the bench that he can, like, utilize as a target, I can't just get another Terapagos down. I have no reason not to at this point. I just kind of have to hope he doesn't find everything. Which is pretty likely he doesn't find it, but he could. Actually, Radzard wins. Yeah, putting down Fezandipiti really hurts, because literally he just needs Gust. That's all he needs. Which is not hard for him. Or not easy for him, but it's also not hard for him. So, that's kind of scary. Radzard does just win him the game. I should not have put down the Fezandipiti. That was a mistake. I can get the Noctowl? What does Noctowl do? I mean, Prime Catcher, not useful. Noctowl doesn't really do anything for me. I could put down Area 0. I don't like extending his bench, though. I think I just hit him. Alright. If he has Gust, he wins. What are the chances he has Gust? He has 3 outs. Seal Stone, Boss's Orders. He also has Fezandipiti. Oh my gosh. Yeah, putting down Fezandipiti myself is a mistake. Now you need your... Oh shoot, I forgot about that. Actually, yeah, I forgot. Oh shoot, I forgot I don't have the other booth down. I don't know what I was thinking there. I don't have the other booth down. That was a mistake. So he literally just needs Zard to win. Which is literally just an Arven. I don't know what I was thinking. For some reason I thought Okay. Well, he is technically down enough fire, so we would also need a Rod. But yeah, I kind of forgot about the fact that I didn't have 2 Bouffalants down. I don't know why I did that. So yeah, I should have put out Area 0. He brought up Radzard, though, which means he can't really attack with Zard. Arven? Okay. This is scary. But his Radzard is stuck in the active now. I don't know why I didn't bring him a 3 or 4 or Cleffa. Put out Area 0, yeah. I definitely messed up. I messed up. Yeah. But because he brought up Radzard, I don't think it matters as much. Is his Stone still prized? I think he gets Fezandipiti here, right? I think it's 4 Seal Stone still prized, because he would have gotten it a Wait, he can't even Gust. Oh, shoot. Wait, he's not behind them. Oh, he needs Dusclops, and he wins. He wins his Dusclops. Shoot. He wins with Dusclops. Does he have Dusclops? Oh my gosh, let's see if he has Dusclops. He doesn't have Dusclops! I win! I won the game. Wait, no, I actually... Oh, yeah, because Noctowl gets me it. Noctowl is in deck, right? I think Noctowl's in deck. Oh, no, I can Jet and then Boss, actually. I don't even need Noctowl, but I will Noctowl. Noctowl gets me what I need to win, right? Prime Catcher is in deck. Prime Catcher is in deck. Although I can just Jet Boss, actually, so I don't even need to do that, technically, but... Yeah, you know what? I'll just Jet Boss. Jet. Retreat. And... Boss has Lumineon. My misplay almost hurt, but it didn't matter. This deck feels crazy. Why did it feel so good? It shouldn't feel this good. Wait, why did he just Cleffa? He could attack with Zard at the end of the minute. Yeah. I don't know. He didn't bring up Zard. He could have brought up Cleffa with the fruit, because Cleffa's a fruit treater. Your opponent messed up by bringing Radzard. For sure, for sure, for sure. Yeah, I don't know why he put in Radzard, because attacking with Zard could win in the game. Alright. 3-0. Pokeball Press, why not get this call? True. Wait, you're right. Yeah, you don't need Fez if you just get Dusclops. Maybe you need Rare Candy Dusknoir? Maybe, I don't know. It's possible. It would be crazy if... Oh, he's like, OMG, I'm so stupid. Talking to him about that, yeah. Yeah, second Bouffa's kind of a mistake. That's a, yeah, trying to do classwork. So that's... All right. Yeah, just talking to my opponent. I know I'm not talking to chat, but you can kind of read my messages talking to my opponent. It's kind of weird to narrate while I'm typing, but I guess I could. Yeah. All right. Alrighty. 3-0? Pretty good start to the tournament. I mean, let's see. How many players are there? Okay, so 7 rounds, I have to go at least 5-2. That seems pretty easy at this point. If I have to win 2 out of my next 4 games in order to make Phase 2. Now, making Top Cut's a little harder because I likely have to win 4 out of my next 6, which still isn't bad, but that is probably what I require to make Top Cut. But I think I can do it, most likely. Seems very doable. I almost want to play this deck in person. It, like... I don't know, I like it better than Zard, almost. Oh, man, Oof. I don't know. I almost feel like I want to build Terapagos in person, like play it to Louisville or something, but Louisville is so close. And I don't know if I should switch from Zard, but this just feels good for some reason. Although, I guess the online tournaments aren't the best way of telling. But it's also so easy to play. I could just sit back and relax at the regional. Uh-oh, what if I started? What, because you're starting me, because you were the one who recommended Terapagos, and I'm going to be leaving Zard? I really like this deck. Oh no, like... What have I done to myself? What have I done? It's a problem. Because I shouldn't switch from Terapagos. But now I want to. And that's not good. Well, I guess it's not a terrible idea, but like interesting. If, oh man. I also feel like people are going to tech for Zard more than they're going to tech for Terapagos. So, like, don't blame yourself. This is all my fault. Oh my gosh. Okay. That is, I don't know, I might actually switch to this deck in person. I don't have the cards to build it right now, but I love this deck. What is wrong with me? Oh my goodness. Am I committing a crime by not sticking with Zard after I've, like, consistently been playing Zard since Temporal Forces? I don't know if that's a problem, but, oh, wow. I guess I keep going to the tournament. Maybe it just suddenly starts falling apart later. I almost want this deck to, like, fall apart so it can prove to me that I should not be playing this and I should stick with Zard. How many Terapagos in the tourney? 10 Terapagos Pidgeot. 14 Palkia Noctowl. 2 Terapagos. And 1 Terapagos Dusknoir. The Palkia mostly play Terapagos. Wait a minute. You know what I haven't fought yet? I haven't fought aggro big basic decks. I bet you that's where I lose. I bet you I lose to aggro big basic decks because they get the first attack. That's it. Yeah, if I fight Raging Bolt, what am I supposed to do? Oh wait, Bouffalant could work? Bouffalant Judge? I feel like I could try to disrupt them and try to... But I always am behind in the prize trade, so I really gotta disrupt them. Dusk Briar is a play, but of course I can't actually do that. Because I don't play Briar on this list. Miraidon seems good because they... Oh, they have Zapdos, so they can do 230. So if they give them Miraidon attack, turn 1 to Zapdos, that's a problem. Roaring Moon seems problematic because they get attack. Okay. All 3 big basic decks seem to beat Terapagos. I think that's why I'm doing so well, because I'm fighting slower evolution decks. Let's fight, but if I fight a big basic and I win, maybe that's wrong, but that's my hunch of why I'm doing so well, is I haven't fought any of the big basic decks, and I think big basic decks are pretty popular. But I guess we'll see. I'm gonna check the poll. I'm curious what people are rating Terapagos so far on this poll. Alright, let's see. Okay, so... yeah, Tier 2 is winning, 57%. You also need to, like, Gust or Dusclops every turn against both. Oh, I can't hit 240. You're right. So I have to Gust every turn. I mean, I guess I could Dusclops, but it seems kind of sketchy to Dusclops, because then I can just take an easy one-prize knockout later. I'll prefer not to have Dusclops when I have to. Yeah, Bolt seems like a terrible matchup. I mean, I feel like I am Gusting every turn on their setup. Like, I'm like, okay, Gust Fezandipiti. Okay, now I'm gonna go and I'm gonna, like, Dusknoir your rating or Ninja, maybe. I don't know. Gust or just Gust or Ogerpon. Like, I try to Gust their setup over and over again. But yeah, it seems like it's hard to consistently do that. So yeah, Bolt seems terrifying. Which is probably why I wasn't liking this deck until I tested it, because I just haven't played Bolt. But yeah. Alright, you know what? I've been doing it less on tournaments because I found it less interesting. But I have 4 minutes. Let's at least look at some of the most popular decks in the list. 15.67% Raging Volt Ogerpon. I mean, I'm not surprised. It's a fun deck. It's a good deck. I think it's a very good choice right now. Some people playing Noctowl. It's not terrible. I'm not a huge fan. Area 0 Underdepths. Like, a few people got it. Still not a huge fan, but, and a Glass Trumpet Terapagos is an interesting choice. Not sure it's really that great. Let's see. I mean, I think the lists are pretty similar, other than the fact that, you know, 60% of them play a Briar. But other than that, the lists look very similar. A few of them play Area 0 Underdepths. Yeah, other than that, I think the list's about the same as what I'd expect. Which is fair. You know, I think the deck doesn't need much changing in the new format. Briar alone is enough to make it better, and you don't even need Briar in the list if you don't feel like there's room for it. Yeah. Charizard is the second most popular deck. Let's see everything down here. So, almost everyone has Rotom. Half the people have Cleffa. I'm glad that these people are increasing Cleffa. I still think there's no good reason to play Rotom over Cleffa. So there's 0.5 people playing Rotom and no Cleffa. Definitely should swap it for Cleffa and no Rotom, or play both. You should test versus the Ancient Box. That seems like a pretty good matchup because of Bouffalant. They can Gust. I have Dusknoir. I guess I don't have Briar. I don't know. It seems like an alright matchup. It seems like it's probably pretty close overall. Devolution. A lot of stuff. I mean, Jamming Tower's fine. I'm not a fan of Devolution. I feel like it's a crutch for the mirror, but I feel like you can outplay in the mirror if you're a good player. And even with Devolution, look, I beat Zard with double Devolution just by outplaying in the mirror. So, Kenson Cologne 0.36. That's fine. I like Cologne. I don't think it's required, but it feels really good to have it. 0.52 Lost Vacuum and 0.12 Jamming Tower. I'm fine with not having any tool removal. Half of them having Lost Vacuum is probably not... I guess removing Bravery Charm against Bolt is necessary sometimes. I just don't need it because my build has Incineroar, which kind of removes the need to remove Bravery Charm against Bolt and makes them attaching Bravery Charm actually help me rather than harm me. 0.6 Unfair Stamp. 0.24 Prime Catcher. Oh, Hero's Cape is third most popular. Interesting. The previous tournament it was second. Yeah. 0.12 Hero Cape. Funny how I fought 2 of them with Hero's Cape, despite it being not all that popular. Yeah, I guess people are moving from Hero's Cape to Prime Catcher. I guess it makes sense. Zard's a little more aggressive with Briar existing. Let's see what else. I'm not a fan of the Genesect. It just seems weird. Nullifying A-Spec seems... I guess not many people are playing it, though, so it's not surprising. It's not great. Half of them having Manaphy. I guess cutting Manaphy... fine. I just feel like it's a risk. Not much stuff is sniping. Even against Regidrago, I'd be fine if they snipe. How worth it is it to cut Manaphy? I feel like I can prevent a late game tonight by Regidrago to close out the game sometimes. I still think it's worth keeping Manaphy. Although at this format, it is cuttable, isn't it? I don't really consider how cuttable Manaphy is now. Palkia? How many Glass Trumpet do they play? They play like 2. Palkia. I think Greninja immediately they fall behind on the prize trade, but I do feel like at Louisville it's likely I fight Palkia, and just having Manaphy down seems nice to prevent the possible Greninja play. Even if the Greninja play, I can still win, but yeah, I think I'm gonna keep Manaphy in my Zard for now, but I could test without it. Interesting. Anyway, where was I? I was looking at Zard. I think there's not much else I have to say. Next match starts any second now. Sure, I'll talk about Dragon Ball Pidgeot, third most popular deck. Just as popular as Palkia, but I think this is pretty solid deck. A lot of people are not playing Dusknoir, which surprises me. I don't like the Xatu. I don't like the Farigiraf. I guess the Dipperell's fine, but I don't think you have room. I'm also not a fan of the Greninja EX. I feel like it's like maybe supposed to be funny or something. I don't know. Let's see, what ace deck do they play? Sparkling Crystal, everyone plays it. Probably because that's the best option. How many Crispin? Yep, they all play a Crispin. Yep. How many Briar? 0.64 Briar. Interesting. Yeah, it seems a little low, but I guess that's fine. Dusknoir being in such a low amount of the decks. I mean, 0.43, so like 43% of them, they probably play one. Nope. None of them probably play more than once. Probably 43% of them playing Dusknoir. I like it, but yeah, I guess I could see cutting it. You don't necessarily need the deck space for that. Like, it takes so much deck space, so, like... Alright, anyway, next match starting now. Lugia. I think Lugia's a good matchup, right? I think? Maybe? Maybe. Are we friends? We're not. Lugia feels like a good matchup. Oh no. It feels good. Interesting. Alrighty. See if he accepted my request. I don't think he has, but we'll see. Then I'm gonna have to restart the game again, as live always makes me do. Alright. I go first, right? Yeah, I think this deck, like, always goes first. I don't think there's any matchups it wants to go second in. I mean, I guess going second, you could, like, attack with Jet Energy stuff, but... Good luck. But it seems, I don't know, kind of mid overall. If I don't fight any aggressive decks, this seems like a crazy thing. Alright. Okay. I'm going second. Okay. Hey, don't get a Lugia down, and I'll be happy. Heads. What are the chances he has an Ultra Ball in hand? Archeops? Okay. Okay. Roma. Heads. There's Lugia. Wait, I can Iono his Archeops straight to the bottom if he doesn't Ultra Ball it. I actually kind of like that. Putting Archeops straight on the bottom with Iono feels good. I'm getting rid of Area 0 every turn, so that kind of sucks. That is very fair. That does kind of suck. I mean, I guess knocking out Lugia is not that hard, though. Once I knock out one Lugia, they're probably not putting another down. Lugia, yep. Gift? That's fine. Now, oh my gosh! I can put the Archeops right on the bottom. I love it. I do put out Area 0, I think. I do. It's a weird decision, but I think I want to put it down. Getting him to play Wellspring in his list, which means I don't have to worry about that either. Ooh. Yes, sir. Poffin for Fan Rotom. I mean, honestly, do I even need to get the Fan Rotom? I mean, it gets like the colorless Pokemon, but at this point, like, why do I need Fan Rotom? I'm like feeling. I guess it just. I guess it allows me to get the Bouffalant. Yeah. Fan Rotom. Probably. Oh, I have enough bench space actually, and I guess Hoothoot. Having a Hoothoot prize is a little annoying, but I can Nest Ball for Terapagos. First off, Fan Rotom. There's a hand, right? Yeah, put them in your hand. So I'll Fan Rotom, just thin out a bunch of stuff. For Bouffalant? Noctowl. Okay, actually getting Noctowl's nice. I mean, another Pidgey, sure. But yeah, I have Noctowl for next turn now. I can Nest Ball for Terapagos to extend my bench. Not a huge fan of the other booth being prized, but I guess it's fine. Extend my bench. Put down the first booth. Honestly, No, I'm going to hold on to the Switch. I'm going to hold on to it. I forgot my list played Switch. Fan Rotom allows you to search Noctowl. Hello. Oh, sorry. I'm going to read the comments. I just realized there's a bunch of people saying things, but I'll catch up in a sec. I could switch into Terapagos, or I could wait. I think I'm fine with him knocking out my Duskull, so I'll just wait. I could lose the Switch if he Ionos me. How many Ionos does he play? If he plays 3 Iono, I think I will switch in case I lose the Switch. I don't like losing the Switch, and his Lugia doesn't knock out my Terapagos anyway. Enter. Let me see the comments. Okay. Hello, fellow Greninja fanboy. Thank you, Greninja guy. Matchup seems terrible. I'll play with Palkia if you start Terapagos 1. It might be... yes. Why is Palkia better, though? I feel like this is just more consistent. I mean, its damage output slightly lower, but you can, like, have the Dusknoir to make up for that pretty easily. Dusknoir, like, against the Gardevoir, being able to knock out 2 Curlias at once is really nice. The Palkia, I feel like, can't just consistently use Dusknoir because it doesn't, like, fit the pit. Let me actually look at the Palkia lists that they have. Let's see. Palkia Noctowl. Yeah, they don't really have room for Dusknoir. Like, Palkia can do more damage, but not by that much. He may have DTE, which is funny. That is true. He could just straight up snipe. That would actually be really annoying if he just snipes. Because if he snipes on Hoothoot, that could actually cause me problems, weirdly enough. I don't know if he's going to, but I am actually kind of worried he does. Oh, nope, he's not attacking with DTE. That's good. I'm very happy that he's not. Research. Okay, so. I'm so happy I was able to just put his Archeops, but no Archeops. Oh, come on. No. Please, no. I mean, even if he attacks me, I knock him out in return. Yes. Wait, I can knock out his Lugia. Oh my gosh, I can knock out his Lugia. Can I get Candy? Wait. Dusclops isn't enough. I need Dusknoir, right? I mean, Dusclops is enough, but no, I can't power up. No. I don't know if I can get the attack necessarily. Well, I can get Candy and Research, and hope research finds me what I need. Yeah, candy and research seems like it's not unlikely to find me what I need. I just have to find it off research, essentially. Which isn't that unlikely. If I find it off research, I think I just win the game. Okay. Well, candy a Pidgeot. I guess well, I'm using Dusknoir anyway, so I guess I could put down the Pidgey. Do I need to put down the Pidgey? Dusknoir is 130, so I 30, 60, 90, 120, 150, 180. Dusknoir is enough anyway with the current bench I have. I don't need to bench anything else to use Dusknoir. And Dusclops is not enough anyway, so yeah, I think that's research. I'm fine using the Pidgey. I don't want to put anything on my bench and just waste bench space, so. Oh my gosh. Wait. That's it. That's the attack. So this is doing 160. Quick search for the Dusknoir. Oh my gosh. No way! I'm also realizing I should have benched something else because actually Dusknoir does open up a bench space. The thing is, I'm doing enough anyway, so it doesn't actually matter. But yeah, I should have benched the Pidgey just in case I missed a bench Pokemon. Let's see, what's in the discard? I think I can get back the Duskull with the Stretcher. I mean, I guess I'm technically doing enough damage that I don't need to. I could keep it to get back Dusknoir. Let's see. 160? Plus, that's enough damage to knock him out, right? He's not taking any less. Yeah, that's enough damage. I honestly think I'll leave the Dusknoir because I can Stretcher back the Dusknoir, right? Yeah, I just knock him out. Boom. I've done mods, so my list differs a bit from the lists that aren't good from fans. I think we said it. Gotcha, okay. Makes sense. That's crazy. 290 is what you hit. With what? With Palkia? Oh, with the Dusknoir plus 160. Right, yeah. No, I knew that. I just wanted to be very careful with my math. Wait, if he gets another Lugia, can't I just knock that one out too? I, quick search for boss? Yeah, if he gets another Lugia, then Gary can knock that one out too. Nest Ball? Unless he gets on 2 Lugias. But if he gets on 2 Lugias, he's filling his bench so much he can't fit enough Arceus. No, it's Dusknoir. Yeah. That's what I meant. That's what I realized. He low-key threw. Why would you ever throw up Lugia? That's a very good question. But reminder, I did have Counter Catcher available. So, I could always Counter Catcher. I had the knockout anyway. But yeah, throwing up Lugia was definitely a mistake. Okay. Prime Catcher. I just quick search for Prime Catcher. I don't care about that. Okay. Yeah, quick search for Prime Catcher. That's fine. What's he retreating to? In fact, why is he retreating at all? Yeah, quick search for Prime Catcher here is nice. I think I get back to the Duskull. Yeah. The reason I get back to Duskull is just to have another bench Pokemon. Because I need to fill my bench to KO him. Which isn't that hard. I just need to find one Pokemon off research. Jet Energy? I mean, I'm going to Prime Catcher anyway. So I guess Jet Energy is not necessary. I could attach Jet Energy to Fan Rotom, though. Just have it as an option. Or I could even attach it to Bloodmoon. It's not bad on Bloodmoon. Yeah, it actually seems kind of solid just having it for Bloodmoon. Kind of weird, but, attach it to my active. I'm going to Prime Catcher anyway, right? Because Prime Catcher's in deck. I think. It better be. Prime Catcher is in deck. I literally just need a Pokemon off research. Or Prime Catcher off research. Yeah, because my only way to Gust here would be Prime Catcher. I think I just attach the Jet to the active just because it's a solid energy for attacking with it if I ever need to. Which I probably won't need to. But it could. And I have no reason to Jet into anything else. It's not like I'm attacking his Bloodmoon with the Terapagos. I mean, I could do it on Fan Rotom. I can always Pidgeot for Prime Catcher even if I miss a knockout and just go after Luminia on that. So I always guarantee Prime Catcher. So might as well attach it there. It also allows me to retreat if he gusts it again. There's Prime Catcher. And Fan Rotom. Prime Catcher the Lugia. And I guess I can put down the Fan Rotom. Is there anything I want to... Actually, I want to quick search for another Terapagos. He's not going to knock out my Terapagos. Or I could get No, I don't need Fezandipiti. I just get another Terapagos. Might as well. There's nothing else I need right now, so I'll even try to find something. Oh, I could also go for a stretcher play. I actually don't hate getting Dusclops, because the next turn I can stretcher back Dusknoir and win. Because I don't have Gust. Yeah, he's not knocking me out no matter what. Oh, actually, he could Bloodmoon and knock me out, couldn't he? No, wait, Bloodmoon? 240. That is enough because my Bouffalant's gone, so I do need another Terapagos. Okay. Or I can always attack with Bloodmoon, so why not just get Dusclops? Because Bloodmoon's always an attacker. He knocks me out, Bloodmoon's still an attacker. So yeah, this is fine. I don't care if he knocks out my Terapagos, I still have Bloodmoon as an option, so... Okay. Because yeah, if he knocks me out with Bloodmoon, I Dusclops, and now my Bloodmoon attacks for 1 energy. So, just having Dusclops in play guarantees game next turn, I think. I don't think there's anything he can possibly do to win. This feels really good. Alright. Why are you gusting my Bloodmoon? I guess I am... No, I don't care if I'm out of Switch. I can just quick search for double turbo. I have the attack, so, like, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I have game. Alright. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, Legacy... Oh! That... isn't game anymore. Okay. I don't have Gust. Legacy's a little annoying. Wait, don't I just hit him with Bloodmoon? Oh no, I have to Dusk in order to hit him with Bloodmoon, and then you... Okay. It's not perfect, actually. Let me see. Quick search, what do I get? Wait. Dusknoir on Minccino takes a prize, does not win. Do I have any Gust prized? I think I have a boss prize. I played 2 boss, right? Wait, do I play 2 boss? I can check my list real quick. I played 2 boss, right? No, I played 1 boss. Okay, I can't win this turn. That's fine. I think I just hit him, right? I just hit him. I can get double turbo. I can give up prize and I can knock him out. Like, that's fine. Or I could go for Stretcher and try to knock out his Minccino. That's another option, but I think I just attacked with the Bloodmoon. Oh, shoot! Okay, actually, okay, it's fine. Time ran out, but it's fine. I think I just knock out his Bloodmoon here, because he misses an attack next turn anyway. I do, and I can retreat, actually. I'm able to manually retreat. So Bloodmoon is 1 energy off, right? Yep, okay. I will Dusclops. Yeah, this is fine. I was, like, kind of making a weird decision, but yeah, this is fine. He takes his prize. I don't care. I can even get down another Bouffalant. I like that. And then I'll Judge since Iono actually gets me a smaller hand. I probably should have used up the Nest Ball, although I guess it doesn't matter that much because the Nest Ball can get me a Fez if he knocks me out. Okay. And I'll just Bloodmoon for knocking. Now I have game. Sucks that I only take 1 prize because of Legacy Energy, but I don't think it matters that much. Double Dusknoir, wait, no, actually, too hard. Yeah, I can't pull off Double Dusknoir. I don't have the cards I need. It would be amazing if I could. Wait, actually. No, I was a piece off. I would need both Stretcher and Candy in order to do that. If I had both Stretcher and Candy, I could do it, but I don't. So I was a piece away from doing that, so it's not possible. Nevertheless, I still win this game, so it doesn't matter. I mean, he hasn't gotten Archeops up all game. You play Nor, you can win. Yeah, double Dusknoir. I would need a little bit more to find the double Dusknoir play. Switch to Pagos, yeah. I just retreat. I'm out of switches. Yep, I know. Pagos wins it. I win for sure. What's fun, even if I miss Terapagos, Dusknoir wins it. Like, I win with Dusknoir even if I miss Terapagos. Thornton. Huh. He's gonna get a Lugia attack? That's pretty crazy if he actually gets a Lugia attack. Oh, Bloodmoon. Okay. My Terapagos does not knock out his Bloodmoon, so I have to Dusknoir for game, I think. Is there a candy left? I think there's a candy left. Oh, I can also Dusclops and then attack with Terapagos. That's another option. But yeah, if candy's in deck, then I win like that. Okay. Crazy how Bloodmoon could attack for free this late. Bring up Pidgeot, do a free retreat. Might as well. Quick search. If candy's in deck, I win. Is candy in deck? Should be? It might not be? Candy is in deck, I win. Stretcher for Dusknoir. And kill his Chinchino. To take my last prize. Shwoop! And that's it. Whew! Double Lumi, who the frick plays that? That is a good question. You don't see Double Lumi all too often anymore. You used to see it more, but Alrighty. 4-0. This tournament's going really well. I'm already 4-0. What's going on? I know, right? I'm already halfway through Phase 1 Switch. I'm 4-0. That's crazy to me. Wow. Huh. I was not expecting to be doing this well. What is this person? This guy seems salty about some Jekyll. Is it possible to avoid any interaction with a judge, Pidgeot OBF? Since he's making decisions based on his personal attitudes and not on the rules? What's funny, the judge, Pidgeot OBF, also happens to be the owner of the Shuffle Squad who runs the tournament. Like, he's the leader. So it's kind of weird to me that, this person's, like, saying, I don't want to interact with the owner. Like, maybe there's some judge call that didn't go his way? From what I've seen, the judge calls are upheld pretty well. I've had some issues, but it's never, like, horrible. And it always seems reasonable. Assuming you aren't going to locals today because of weather. I might be. I'm likely going to locals if I don't make top cut. If I make top cut, I probably can't go to locals. But otherwise, I might go to locals. Although I don't even know if I want to go because of weather. That is fair. And also, I'm normally not the one driving there. And my dad won't be driving me there since he's doing a meeting. So he'll be dropping me off anyway. I could go, but yeah, the weather's kind of sucks. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know how Terapagos is doing this well. 4-0 is crazy. Oh man, I almost want to like play this deck. I'm now curious how the poll's doing again. Let's see if people are still saying tier 2 is the most common answer. Someone said tier 1. Interesting. Okay. Very interesting. But yeah, tier 2 is winning. I guess that makes sense. It is a very solid deck from testing. The problem is, how do you win against, like, turbo decks? Roaring Moon feels so good right now. It kind of does, yeah. Roaring Moon does feel really solid. Like, not perfect. But it feels good, I don't know. I haven't tested it much. I don't personally enjoy Moon that much, but it does feel good. Just hit control and you're cooking. Oh yeah, doesn't Terapagos have quite a good control matchup? I think it does, yeah. I mean, I guess they could try and stall stuff, but most of my things can attack. Although the thing is, I do have a low amount of energy, so they can try and gust around. But I guess control doesn't even win by gust. So, I don't know. But yeah, if I hit one of these Raging Bolt Ogerpons, it could be a problem. The thing is, before this, there were only 3 Ogerpons that were 3-0. They're gonna be... Actually, how many other stuff? Oh gosh, I got the hiccups. Okay. Okay. Let's actually compare. Palkia and Noctowl. There's 1 3-0. 44.74% win rate. The Terapagos Pidgeot. Okay, slightly better, not much better, but there's 2 3-0s. And now I'm 4-0. Let's see, is he 4-0? He is 4-0. There's 2 4-0s here in Terapagos Pidgeot, where Palkia Noctowl has... He's still playing. He is against Control, which should in theory be a good matchup. Turbo Deck's pretty much auto losses. Yeah, that's what I thought. I mean, I do play one Judge, and I can really easily gust their Fezandipiti. So I think they're winnable just by gusting. Also, Bouffalant makes them have to find more pieces. Like Miraidon, I think you can still beat, because they can't KO you very easily if you have Bouffalant. Like, as long as you keep enough Two-Prizers off the field, then they have trouble KOing you due to Bouffalant. Moon, if they damage themselves, I can Dusclops them and end up winning the prize trade. And they have to damage themselves because of Bouffalant. Raging Bolt feels bad, but they're also kind of the least consistent of the 3 fast decks. It means if I get an early Judge, I can knock out for early Judge, and then also like knock out their Fezandipiti, or maybe even Dusknoir with a Radiant Greninja. Then I actually have a good chance. So maybe that's not a bad idea. I kind of like that. So I feel like Miraidon and Moon aren't that bad, but Bolt is definitely unfavored in theory. In testing, maybe it's not that bad, though. I don't know. It feels tough. The worry is Bolt is, like, the most popular deck right now. So... Seems kind of sketchy for me, but I don't know. Alright. I've been talking about the meta some. I stopped kind of looking at Dragapult Pidgeot lists. And how they have a lot of different stuff. It's interesting seeing all the weird techs. I feel like people like to tech out Dragapult more than they tech out Zard, which is weird. Because Dragapult needs a lot more space. But I like to see Pokemon League Headquarters, Devolution, Sinnoh, Collapse. I mean, Collapse isn't much tech, but Roxanne, Switch, Gravity Gem. All the stuff down here is like all techs. Or like a bunch of techs in Dragapult, which makes no sense to me. Considering you have so little space, I feel like. Like, I guess what people are doing are cutting Dusknoir for other techs. Or like, either I play Dusknoir or I play a bunch of random techs. In Dragapult, I think Dusknoir is better, though. In Zard, I could see not playing Dusknoir, but Dragapult feels like, in order to keep up, it really does need Dusknoir to keep up with the prize trade. Otherwise, it's just a worse Zard. I mean, Zard also plays a lot of techs, to be honest, but, yeah. Next up, I briefly talked about Palkia Noctowl, but I didn't actually talk about my thoughts on the lists. Blast Trumpet's interesting. I don't know. I feel like Palkia actually has energy issues. I tested it a little bit. Like, Blast Trumpet helps, but if they like disrupt you and knock out something, and you don't find your Blast Trumpet, or if you miss a single energy attachment, you can really fall behind the energy. Like, I set up... It's kind of complicated, but I set up an entire description of how it should work out. So yeah, it's like this was talking about specifically. I mean, Milos plays Incineroar, but a lot of times this applies non-Incineroar. And this was for talking about Palkia without Blast Trumpet. With Blast Trumpet, they'll play 1 or 2, which gives them a chance to not run out of energy, but they have to find it at the right time. So turn 1, they attach Palkia and set up. Turn 2, they can attach Palkia, Prime Cologne, kill Double Mandrill, but they lose the energy on the Radiant Greninja. Then after that, I just, like, unfirst stamp them. And then gust the second Palkia, because they likely have a second Palkia down at that point. Otherwise, if they don't have a second Palkia, I can Thornton and knock out their only Palkia or something. But yeah, stamp, gust the second Palkia. Somehow they have to find a way to get it out of the active. Off of stamp. And I don't even knock out so they can't fence. But if they somehow do that, then they can finally power up another Palkia, KO me. Then okay, the home in return was Zard Defiance Band, or even Incineroar in my list, which stops Fez from activating. Then in order for them to KO my Zard, they need a Gust. But let's say they find the Gust. They knock me out, I knock them out in return. It's kind of weird, you'd have to pay close attention to see the math. But at that point, everything on their board has no energy. They took 3 for the Radiant Greninja, even attaching 1 every turn and using Star Portal with a max amount of energy. After I knock out that second Palkia, they are completely out of energy attached. Which means they either need to Blast Trumpet power up Terapagos. Problem is, Terapagos doesn't knock out a Zard. So they have to knock out a bench Pokemon with higher HP, with like lower HP. but I'm probably going to collapse or Turo or Thornton away all my stuff, like my Fezandipiti and my Lumineon. They could also attack with Fan Rotom and Gust a low HP 1-Prizer, but I could just either evolve that, or once again, Turo or Thornton it off. And that still requires them to find the Terapagos and the Trumpet and the Energy and the Gust after being disrupted. So it seems so tough. 2 minutes. Meanwhile, Terapagos doesn't have that issue of energy. Because, like, sure, this does assume Zard hits most things, but not Zard hits everything. If Zard hits everything, then they get 3 Manders down turn 1, and then your Rain Greninja doesn't even matter because I can just evolve the other one and still have an attack. So, even if Zard doesn't find everything, but finds, like, half the things they need, they still seem to beat Palkia. And this whole situation assumed Palkia found literally everything they need. Although, with a Glass Trumpet build, if they actually find everything they need, they can win, but it's very hard. Which is why I don't like Palkia. I feel like if Zard plays it correctly, Palkia should run out of energy. Because once they start a portal, they have no acceleration other than Glass Trumpet, which only goes on Terapagos, which doesn't do that much damage. Bloodmoon Ursaluna is an option, but Palkia doesn't tend to play it. I definitely see Terapagos, straight Terapagos playing it, but Bloodmoon is not really in Palkia. There's Iron Leaves in Palkia sometimes too, which I guess goes along with Glass Trumpet, but most people don't play Leaves, and Leaves is really easy to knock out immediately after, and it costs 3 energy instead of 2. Yeah, I know. But yeah, next round starts in 1 minute. Let's see how it goes. Rant over about how Palkia loses to Zard, in theory, almost every time. Of course, that's all in theory. I haven't tested it that much, but, anyway. 30 seconds left. And then let's get into the next round and see how this goes. Turbo Moon gives me Mew vibes, sort of. Really? I mean, I guess I could kind of see it. I don't know. The difference is Turbo Moon doesn't feel like a toolbox. I guess double Turbo Mew. Turbo Moon has a Judge. I guess I kind of see it. I don't know. I feel like, yeah, I can see the Mew vibes. But I don't enjoy it as much as Mew. I played it a little bit. I think Mew is significantly more fun than Turbo Moon. I just think it's a lot more enjoyable. So yeah. But yeah, this title about Terapagos being overrated, I guess maybe I was wrong. Maybe it's not overrated, because it is, like, doing well. I even, like, put bad deck in the thumbnail. But I guess I'm proving myself wrong, which was the point of this stream, but at the same time, I wasn't expecting to prove myself wrong. So, alright, next match starts any second. I'm assuming there's a judge call happening. I'm curious, did that Palkia player win their match? No, there's no Palkias that are 4-0. Yet there's 2 Terapagos that are 4-0. Terapagos is doing better. Terapagos having exactly 50% win rate is interesting. Whereas Palkia, 42.55. Of course, there's a few more Palkia, but very interesting to see that. I think Palkia might... No, I honestly think Terapagos is harder to play. I was going to say Palkia is harder, but Dusknoir being in Terapagos and also having a set of Pidgeot and stuff, I think makes this one harder. Interesting. Come on, match. Start on up. Yeah, I think we're waiting on a judge call, which is not surprising. There often are judge calls we have to wait on. Pretty common. It's like someone says they won when they didn't. It was weird. It, like, never happened to me. I'll never have someone, like, lie about winning or something. But I also think I play fast enough that I don't tend to go to time. Because often when matches go to time, there ends up being some kind of argument about who's won. Like, oh, I won before the clock ran out, or something, and try to prove it, and kind of cause a huge argument, so, since I don't normally go to time, since I play fast enough, I guess I don't get involved in those situations, which is good, because the judge calls definitely feel like a pain in the heart. Of course, I've been part of judge calls, but, normally not the ones that extend the round after time. Alright. Let's see. 2 minutes. Let's look at what's winning. I'm 11. How am I 4-0 and 11th? I guess my opponent's win percentage is not very good. Interesting. First place, Raging Bull. That's a very straightforward list. I love it. I love it. This is a great list. It's very straightforward. It does have extra recovery, which I like. Actually, I know it's extra recovery. I don't remember how much recovery they apply, but I really like how straightforward normal this is. It'd be the Thorns, interesting. I guess it could be Thorns, alright, but yeah. No text, really. Just consistency. Oh, it does have Judge? I guess that's tech. I didn't realize the Judge. The Judge is interesting. I think it makes sense, though. Judge feels like it's getting better. Oh, I'm fighting Snow Noctowl. Okay. So. Wait. If I underbench... Well, they're gonna fill my bench anyway. Okay. Terapagos is good with Raging Bull and Noctowl. I could see it. I could definitely see it. Alright, send my opponent a request. Gotta wait for him to accept. And then I can do this. Stall seems a little bit tough. I don't think it's unwinnable, though. I think I could definitely beat Stall. Because I am fast. I'm faster than Stall. Them gusting me into the active is a little scary. Most of my things can attack. Which is good. I don't put down Squawkabilly in this matchup. The good thing is, even if they, like, stall me, I, like, use Dusknoir to take prizes and stuff. Yeah, this seems okay. It really depends on luck a little bit, like, what they hit off their flutes. If they hit really powerful things off their flutes, they probably win, but if they don't, I should be able to win. The good thing is, Cornerstone doesn't do much against me. Mimikyu's scary, but I play Dusknoir to get past it. And I can always gust past it. Yeah, I'm fine with this matchup. It's just really relying on how much they hit off accompanying a flute. Early Judge also feels good in this matchup. If I can Judge early in the game, that feels amazing. Okay, come on, man. You able to accept? Still hasn't accepted my request. I gotta keep restarting until he accepts. Because if Liar is open when he accepts, it won't show me he's accepted. Fun client. I know I mentioned every round, but still, it drives me crazy. Anyway. Alrighty. Come on, man. You need to accept the request so I can get in the match. No, it's a dope deck. Trust in Herald. Change the screensaver, please. It is kind of weird, isn't it? I don't know if I'm going to change it. I might change it. If it really is annoying, I'll change it, but I think it's kind of funny. Alright. Well, since XR says this is a dope desktop, I guess I'll keep it for now. But I might change it at some point. I don't know how annoying it is. I just find it funny. Hide the Pain Herald. Kind of an old meme. Definitely fun. Kind of a challenge. See if you can accept my challenge. If he doesn't accept soon, I'm going to send it again. Or I'm going to get out and send it again. Make sure he hasn't sent me one first. He has. Okay, there we go. Sometimes that happens. If you send it at the same time, it doesn't, like, connect them. So, I have to check to see if he also sent one at the same time. Alright, let's do this. Alright. Flipping the coin. Heads. He gets to the side. What's he choosing? Yes, thank you for going second. I'm very happy he chose second. Because that means I can get an earlier attack. What do I start with? That's a really good start. I don't hate putting on Fan Rotom. It's cheap to retreat. It's a good attacker, and it gets me my Noctowl set up. Let's see, what is Noctowl's attack? I think it does like 70, right? Yeah, it does, oh, it does 60. Noctowl's attack is pretty weak. At the same time, if I can get an aggressive setup, I think it's still worth it. So I almost feel like I still, like, try to just aggressively set up Noctowl. Despite the fact that it does come with a little bit of a risk to do so. I think I'm still going to aggressively set it up. Yeah, I'm going to do it. Put this down. Put this down. Fan Rotom. I'm just going to aggressively set up. Chat loves the occasional jump scare. Yeah, I know, it is a jump scare, and that's definitely, I think, the biggest problem with it is that it kind of startles people. But I guess that's kind of, to an extent, the intention, so... I don't know. I guess it's kind of rude to startle my chat, but... I don't know. It might be a bad idea, but it's funny, so... Whatever. I guess, yeah, that's fine to aggressively set up, I think. In turn. I'm also not behind, which is good. That doesn't matter. I don't play Pop Eerie, that's fine. I don't care about losing Counter Catcher. Especially when I already have Noctowl in hand. And also, I'm not going behind in this matchup that likely, so losing Counter Catcher doesn't matter. Do you come to the conclusion of whether or not Terapagos EX is overrated? So far, I'm 4-0, right? I've won I'm won 4 matches in a row. Which seems to think that the conclusion is to not overrated, and it is actually good. Little caveat about that. I have gone 4-0. However, I've not fought any Turbo decks. And Turbo decks, in theory, should be a horrible matchup. So I will not truly know if I'm correct until I fight a Turbo deck. But once I fight a Turbo deck, I can probably find out for sure if it's overrated. Hello, man, you looking for a thumbnail? No, I'm not. I like creating thumbnails myself. It's actually one of my favorite parts of just doing it. It's kind of fun to do it myself, so... Nope, not looking for one right now. Thanks for the offer, though. Yeah. But yeah, I think, my thumbnails, of course, aren't perfect, but I think they're pretty solid, and I don't really have an issue. I'm here doing 130. I do need to get another Pokemon down. I can quick search for that. Did you get double Rare Candy? Yes, I did. I did get double Rare Candy. Is that a mistake? I don't know. I think it's fine. What do I get? I think I get another Terapagos, right? Oh, I get another Duskull. Fair enough. Yep. Yeah, I get another Duskull because I can use a Dusknoir again soon. If I have more Noctowl prizes, that would be nice. But yeah, I need another bit. Oh, if I kill Dusknoir... Okay, I need Poffin, actually, because killing Dusknoir removes a bench Pokemon. They didn't even consider that. It does mean I get down another Pidgey, which is not ideal, but it's fine. Especially considering how aggressive I'm going, so I can Poffin. Because I need 2 more bench Pokemon, not just 1. Get rid of Sandshrew. Whoop. Little weird, but it's fine. I knock him out. He does move the energy to my bench with his handheld fan. Not a huge fan of that, but not a huge fan of that. Hey, unintentional pun. Love those. Yeah, not a huge fan of the fan. You gonna take your prize? There we go. Bouffalant. I don't need that. I mean, I could put it down. It's an easy thing for him to gust, but at the same time, it fills my bench. Can we battle? If this match finishes quick, sure. If it takes too long, then probably not. Where's he moving the energy? Okay, that's fine. So, Noctowl out of prizes, please? It's not Noctowl, but that's actually good. Alright. So, let's see what he does. Miss energy? Anything else? He needs something. Anything. Counter Catcher, okay. That gives him a turn. I need to get out of the active to win. I'm not quite doing enough damage. Oh my gosh, I think I win. Wait, I have Switch in deck, right? Switch. Where is it? Prime Catcher, wait. If you do. Oh, I thought I played Switch, but it looks like it's prized. No, I can't Prime Catcher. Wait, Dusknoir isn't enough damage. Oh, I'm so close to game. I'm so close. I'm so close. I don't quite have it. Because I can't Prime Catcher unless I also switch him. I could Jet Energy to something and attack with it, but that's not a Terapagos attack. Oh man, I'm so close to winning. I'm just barely off. I think I get the Dusclops. Maybe. Yeah. That's tough. Well, it's okay. Terapagos is still a good attacker soon. I think I'm just gonna empty my hand. Feels fine to have no hand. And then I can Jet Energy him into the active next turn. I mean, it's a lot of things to put down, but I have Jet Energy available and stuff, so I end my turn. So close, I know, right? Because since when people start playing Bouffalant, I didn't see it do it a few days ago in Japan. They don't really play in Palkia, but this one doesn't have the Palkia, it's just a Terapagos. It's kind of a new deck, yeah. It's Terapagos without Palkia, essentially. So kind of a unique idea. It's... Wow, he's used 3 counter catchers already. Or maybe 2. Yeah, he's used 2, okay. I can retreat, or I can quick search for Jet Energy. And I think that wins, right? I think that's enough damage to win. I'm doing 220, right? Sure am, that's game. I won again. Admittedly, he didn't set up, but I think that's just because I'm so fast. 5-0. How? DT was literally on... Yeah. Oh my gosh. This deck... I top decked it. What? Alright, we can battle him. Yeah, sure. Let's do that, Greninja guy. What is your name on live? Also, literally just send the name. Don't say my in-game name is or anything for that, or my username. Because YouTube will delete it from the comment section, like, automatically if you say, like, my username is. So literally, just send your username and I'll copy and paste it. If you send any more, YouTube will delete it, which is really annoying. But it doesn't like you sending information outside sites, like due to all the bots that are trying to scam people. So, just send me your username. Oh, exactly that. Oh, it's the same thing. Okay. Cool. It's the exact same thing you have. Okay, awesome. Greninja 0 God. I sent you a request. Accept it when you can, and I'll play against you. Yep, I copy and pasted your YouTube name, sent your request. Cool. Awesome. Alright. Alright. Let's see. Looks like he'll see if you've accepted. I think you have. Maybe not. Greninja 0 God. Let's see. Nope, you haven't accepted yet. Alright, accept when you can. Accepted, let me reset. Okay, sounds great. We'll do. Alright. Let's do this. Can't believe I'm going 5-0. That's very surprising. Alright. You sent it, I accepted. Awesome. Yeah, by the way, there's a little bit of delay on stream. I need to fix that, actually. I think there's a way to fix the delay, but by default, there's a delay. And that's why I'm replying to your messages, like, slightly after you send them from your side. Sorry, what is this emoji of the hamster you're sending in our Discord server for the stream? Kind of funny. Interesting. Alright, let's do this. I sent a challenge. Unless you sent it at the same time, in which case it might not work, but... Oh, there we go. We're in. Alright. Let's see what you're playing. By the way, thank you all who have been subscribing. You're gonna mute stream and not look? Awesome, thank you. Probably seems kind of good against Raging Bolt when set up. Well, the thing is it can't attack turn 1 and Bolt can. So if you can disrupt Raging Bolt, it should be winnable, but if you have trouble disrupting them, it feels like a tough matchup. But if you can find your disruption, it definitely feels like a very good matchup. You just have to find it. Which is not hard, but it's not easy either. Hopefully Squawkabilly's not prized. Let's see what I'm playing against. Got the Armarouge and Armarouge and Ceraluge. I was about to say Charcadet, but no, it's Ceraluge. Okay. Oh! Maybe I'm fighting either a mirror match or a Palkia. Interesting. Oh. I don't want to lose the double turbo, but I might have to if I... I could Fan Rotom. Thing is, if I get Squawkabilly, I discard. How many double turbo are prize? None? Which means I can safely Squawkabilly. Fan Rotom Pidgey. I can hold the Fan Rotom for after? Yeah, I think I'll hold the ability for after I Squawkabilly. Because I want to Area 0 for full potential of Fan Rotom. Yeah. I do get Hoothoot instead of Pidgey. I think, yeah. Or, I guess that's fine. Now I have to Ultra Ball. I guess I'm losing my whole hand, so it doesn't matter that much what I get rid of. To get Squawkabilly, I definitely put out Area 0 here. Squawkabilly is an easy target, but I'm not too worried about having an easy target, so I think it's fine. Squawk, let's see what I find a Squawk. If I can find a Terra Pokemon, that would be great. Yes, I do. Oh my goodness, I'm so set up. Now Fan Rotom gets me Noctowl, Pidgey, Hoothoot. I don't expect a turn 1 attack, so I don't need to get the other Bouffalant right now. Yeah, I don't need to get the other Bouffalant right now because I don't expect an attack immediately. So yeah, get those. Pidgey down. Hoothoot down. And when Nest Ball, I need to see a Switch's prize as well. For Duskull is Switch prized. Which is not prized. That's pretty big. Okay, get this down. And then I think I just pass. I've got one more bench space for the other Bouffalant. End turn. That's a really good setup. You always attach GTE, right? Oh, right. Of course. XR. I don't know why I didn't think of that. You're absolutely correct. I should attach a GTE to active. There's no point in just losing it. I could use it for retreating. You are 100% correct, XR. Well, I'm likely gonna like Prime Catcher or something anyway. But yeah, I guess you don't have to, but still, yeah, I'm probably gonna Prime Catcher. So, it's a pivot, yeah. No, it would have been correct to do. But because I likely Prime Catcher Palkia here, I'm not too worried about not doing it. But yeah, you are correct for sure. Yep. That was actually an interesting thing. I don't know how I didn't notice that. Ooh, he has to get a Terra Pokemon down. Seems like Fan Rotom first is a little bit of a risk. Because he doesn't get a Terra Pokemon down. Oh, maybe, unless he has one in hand. If he has a Terra Pokemon in hand, he's fine. But yeah, there's another thing about this. It's a lot easier to have a Terra Pokemon down than Palkia, because your Terra Pokemon is also your attacker and stuff. So you're forced to be, like, consistently getting your Terra down. I guess Palkia doesn't need Terra to be good, but it kind of does. I don't know. Let's see. Okay. What's he got? I'd love to see him Squawkabilly away that Noctowl. Ooh. And that is why I don't like to Fan Rotom first. That hurts. That Noctowl, one of those Noctowls and one of those Hootoots, you wouldn't have that problem if you would Squawkabilly first and then Fan Rotom after. Because Fan Rotom is at any time during the turn. Okay? You cannot attack turn 1 with Terapagos, though, which is nice. Unless you use its second attack. Which I guess is possible, but it doesn't seem likely. I always forgot Glass Trumpet could attach to Squawkabilly. Oh yeah, and I can attach to Fan Rotom. Okay, attach here. Noctowl gets me the Pidgeot. Yes. Okay. Yeah, Noctowl gets me Candy Pidgeot. Or, yeah, Candy Feather Ball is what it gets me. Pidgeot is in deck, right? It isn't in deck? Okay. Is it prize? Or is it... Oh, it's in the discard. Wait, Stretcher Candy does allow me to, knock him out. But actually, I would need one more piece, but it's not that hard to find that extra piece. So yeah, I think I get Candy and Stretcher to get the Pidgeot. Yeah, that makes sense. Yep. Stretcher to get that Pidgeot. I literally just need to find a single Pokemon off of the Iono. And then I'm good. If I don't find a Pokemon, I could be in a tough position, but it's probably fine. Candy Night Stretcher, yep. You're correct. Okay. Interesting. I'm probably going to lose the Counter Catcher and the Rotom. I need another Pokemon to play to knock out his Palkia, so... I can Ultra Ball away, Fan Rotom and Counter Catcher for Palkia, or I could get Noctowl. The reason I get Noctowl is that actually prevents Radiant Greninja plays from being as dangerous. Although it's still not perfect. I just don't like the Radiant Greninja being such an easy option for him. Oh, I haven't even used Pidgeot yet. So wait, if I get Noctowl, that gets me Prime Catcher. And I can also get a Candy, and then I can get Ultra Ball for Dusknoir off Quick Search. If there's an Ultra Ball available. There's not an Ultra Ball available to get Dusknoir. Oh, I can Quick Search straight for the Dusknoir. So I get Noctowl gets me Candy, Prime Catcher. And I can Dusknoir's Radiant Greninja here. Although it does open a bench space, which is tough. Because I might not have enough bench space to do stuff. That's fine. I don't actually need to knock out Palkia, do I? I just need to take prizes. I'm winning the prize trade anyway. So I do this. Yeah, this is interesting. So I technically am not knocking out Palkia. Because I'm missing a Pokemon. Unless Dusknoir finds me something off prizes. But I think that's fine. Candy. Catcher. Quick Search finds me Dusknoir. Yep. If I pull Pokemon at the prizes, that's great. If not, I'm fine too. I can just knock out a Squawkabilly instead. Just gotta find a single Pokemon at the prizes. Otherwise, he does keep his Palkia, and I don't care if he keeps his Palkia anyway. I still win the prize trade, so... Knock out his Radiant Greninja, because I don't want him using Moonlight Shuriken to take multiple knockouts, if I can avoid it. Alright, we both take a prize. Depending on what my prize is, determines whether or not I knock out his Palkia. What is my prize? Judge. That's fine. Okay, I don't knock out his Palkia. I don't think I care. I can knock out a Squawkabilly. And that's good enough. Because I'm still winning the prize trade if I do that. I prefer to knock out his Palkia, but he already has Terapagos powered up and stuff, so it's like he already has an attacker. Just knock out a Squawkabilly. Seems good. Yeah. Just don't Dusknoir. I don't think that's the best route, so noob. Well, I mean, the thing is, if I knock out Palkia, he still has Terapagos ready. Oh, I guess I'm not scaring Greninja. But here's the thing. I guess I don't have another Duskull down. But if I had another Duskull down, I could win right here. The thing is, I always win the prize trade, right? Like, I don't see how I can ever lose the prize trade now. Yeah. Because doing the Dusknoir puts him on odd prizes, which is helpful. And allows me to use a Dusknoir play later. I think it was still correct. I don't know. It is kind of a weird play, but I think it was correct. Because here, the prize trade is in my favor. Like, I guess he could come back with Briar if he gets lucky enough. But if I don't go to 2 prizes, he can never Briar. No, he can always go me easily. He takes 2 prizes, I take 2 prizes, he takes 2 prizes, I win. So, I'm not worried about him OHKOing me is the thing. Like, if OHKOing was a problem, then yeah, it could be tough. But the way the prize trade is right now, it doesn't matter if he OHKO'd me, because he doesn't have Dusknoir like I do. Putting him in odd prizes hurts him so much. Because even if he loses Palkia, his Terapagos still OHKOs me. Either way, he OHKOs me, whether he has Palkia or not. So, I don't feel it's an issue. I mean, I definitely see your point though, but I think this is fine. Yeah. You're losing bench after... That is fair. That is a little scary. I have Fezandipiti and stuff. I mean... it's still very likely I can fill my bench up. Do I have a hard time resetting my bench? Maybe? I guess maybe I do. I'm down 2 stretchers. Let's see. He knocks me out. I lose... How many bench Pokemon? I lose 2. So I just get rid of, like, double Noctowl. Or actually, I get rid of the Squawkabilly because it's a liability. Squawkabilly and Noctowl I get rid of, I think. Or actually, I get rid of Squawkabilly and Fan Rotom, so... Or he hasn't... He's Star Portaled, so... You must go Palkia at all costs. I don't know. It doesn't seem... Oh, wow, that's amazing. That's a really good pull. I don't see why it's so vital to kill Palkia. I can kill kind of anything. Even if I just hit Palkia, then I can Dusclops and then knock out something else for game. Like, there's so little pieces I need to win the game at this point. Because even if we both attack every turn, I always win here. So, he knocks me out, that's fine. Keep knocking me out. Like Fezandipiti. Area 0, I can just get rid of things I don't need. Pew pew, buddy. Yeah. I think I'm good. We'll see, though. We'll see. You never know. I could be wrong. I got rid of Noctowl, considering I can always, like, stretch it back or something, and it's not super useful to have here. Bring this up. Put down Terapagos to expand my bench again. Okay. Alright. Fez for 3. Okay. That's... okay. How much damage do I need to do to actually have a... I don't need to do much damage to have a chance. Like, I don't need a KO here. I just need to put him in range of Dusk, because he probably does not play Turo. As long as he's in range of Dusk, I think I should be good, although I have to find Dusk. There should be a Dusk in deck. Alright, quick search. Yeah, quick search. Let's see what's in deck. There's a Duskull. That's good. Definitely don't want to get that. I want to get the Duskull. Yep, get Duskull. Or, what does he have? Is there anything I can knock out on the bench? Not anything without putting down 2 Frights and activating Briar. Let's see. How much damage would I be doing? Yeah, he's in range of Dusknoir at that point. Oh, my candy's gone, so it'd have to be in range of Dusk. Oof. Okay, let's see. Wait, Bloodmoon is not bad. Can't Gust. Where are my Gusts? Are they, like, all gone? I'm surprised. Oh, I have Counter Catcher in hand, actually. This is... oof. Okay. Maybe this is slightly tougher than I thought it was. Let's see. Okay. This is a little scary. I'm realizing my prizes aren't quite what I want them to be. I can almost fill my bench. Wait, was there a Poffin and something in there? Could I have gone for a Poffin thing? I don't think I could have. My bench is almost going to be full here. Oh, I could have Poffined. Yeah, I should have gotten another Pokemon on the bench with Poffin. That would have been a little smarter. Although, I don't know if it ends up... oh, I can attack with Bloodmoon here, can't I? Oh, no, that's 220. That's 10 off. Oof. Everything is like 10 off what I went to do. Bloodmoon costs 2 energy right now. Oof. Really, really close, though. I don't have the candy, though. Okay, I think yeah, that's problematic. Okay, let's see. Not being behind. Okay. I think I just attack with Terapagos. It's not perfect. Yeah, I think you're correct that the Dusknoir was a weird play. Because I am out of candies at this point. Okay. 190. You have no Briar, seriously? Yeah, no, my list is wrong. My list is problematic. I have a bad list. I need Briar. I put this list together really quickly. It's still working on it. Where's our Boof? It's kind of hard. Okay, what is he bossing? Okay. Knock on my Bloodmoon. Yep. Okay. So, how much damage is Terapagos doing? 30, 60, 90, 30 times, right? Okay, I'll bring up Pidgeot for free. No, Briar's insane. No, I know, it's 100% a mistake. My list, I kind of messed up in making it. Let's see. So, 30, 60, 90, 120, 150, 180, 210, 240, 270, 300, 330. That's a lot of stuff. I feel like... yeah, I think he just kind of wins now. Yep. I can Iono him, knock him out, and then his Terapagos just wins in the game, right? I don't think there's any way... even with Boof, I don't think there's any way I survive anything. Like, yeah, I don't think Boof does enough. I can Iono for sure. Oh, I probably should have fed one. If you have no Gust, you can win. If you have no Gust. Well, is Boof reducing enough damage? Maybe it is. I didn't think Boof was reducing enough damage. But maybe it is reducing enough damage. I guess I gotta knock out the Palkia, yeah. Okay. I mean, I could thin my hand, but, wait, how much is Palkia doing? 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 120, 140, 160, 180, 200, 220. Oh, yeah! So the Boof actually blocks the Palkia from KOing. Don't know if it blocks Terapagos. Oh, I can't knock out the Terapagos. I gotta knock out Palkia. So I'll Feather Ball, see if I can thin anything. You can tank 1 round. Okay, cool. I'm bad at math. You can tell I've never played this deck, because I do not know the math of it very well. I might as well use up the Switch. I always have the Gen team. Yeah, Iono. Yep, okay. Switch. And then Iono. I do gotta find the piece off Iono. I gotta find a way to get Boof. I have Fezandipiti still. 5-0, yo. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. That's not it. Draw 3. CC. You cannot math right now? What, did I have to counter catcher? Why would CC? Is the Oh, shoot. Wait, no. CC, I can't knock out a Terapagos. I don't do enough damage to knock out Terapagos. I only do 220. So why would counter catcher ever matter? Like, counter catcher, I can't knock out Terapagos. Terapagos has 230 HP, I only do 220. So, I don't see why that was matter. I think he knocks me out, right? Unless I'm wrong, I think he does enough. Oh wait, no, I shouldn't have put this down, should I have? Wait, how much damage is he doing? I probably shouldn't have put that down. Yeah, I think he's doing too much damage. Putting down this Terapagos, I think, might have mattered. Let's see, how much is he doing? I don't actually know how much damage he's doing. I'm not mathing right. Okay, let's see, is that enough? I think it's enough. Maybe? Let's see. I can't math. So 3 times 8. Wait. Oh wait, it only counts your own bench Pokemon. I thought it counted both. I'm very stupid. I don't know why I thought he counted both bench Pokemon. It doesn't matter how much I bench. You're right, you're right, you're right. He needs Gust. Okay. Wait, he used Research, so he doesn't have Gust. Alright. I win. I think. Wait, do I need Gust myself? Wait. That's not Gust. Wait, do I need Gust myself? Do I have my own Gust? Because I don't knock out a Terapagos. I don't have my own Gust. Wait. I go to Sudden Death, right? Misclick, I hit PC. Wait, no. I'm not doing enough damage. What do? I go to Sudden Death. Alright, can I Blood Moon? There's no Blood Moon on the bench. There's no Blood Moon available. I need Gust. There is no Gust. Alright, you know what? Let's go to Sudden Death. Let's do this. Sudden Death. Swoop, swoop. Dusknoir to Sudden Death. Alright, let's do this. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. So. Sudden Death. That's crazy. Okay. I think that's the first time I've done this on live. I think I go second to try and get a turn 1 Fan Rotom attack. Right? I can't watch. Oh my gosh. Oh wait, yeah, right? Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's do this. He gets to decide. Let's see what he chooses. He's going first. Okay, I gotta get the Fan Rotom attack. Or just Iono, because I think Iono puts him to 1, right? I think it does. Okay. Oh my gosh, I have Switch into Fan Rotom. If he starts with something that I can kill, I can win. Okay, mulligan. I like him getting a mulligan. I can definitely Iono him to 1 immediately. This is nuts. Alright. Blood Moon can Blood Moon! No, wait, no, Blood Moon doesn't work. No. So Blood Moon, so what Blood Moon says is that it's for each prize card your opponent has taken. He hasn't taken them, he just has 1. Yes, exactly. Abilities move affected by prizes or blocked. They don't work. Bear does not work because it says for each they've taken. They haven't taken. Yeah. If you lose, I'm not going to sub you. Okay, that's fine. No, Blood Moon doesn't work. Unless it's a glitch on live, it should not work. If there is a glitch, it will work. If there's a glitch, it will work. I don't know if there's a glitch in live. It might work. Is that a glitch? There should be. Bloodmoon should not be able to attack. I think you lose the match if you abuse glitch. Sudden death is 1 prize left. Yes. But it says, yeah, it shouldn't work. No, it doesn't mean 5 have been taken. They haven't actually taken any. It is a glitch. It works. Bloodmoon works. You're kidding. Bloodmoon actually works. Well, since I always need Prime Catcher to win, I might as well get Bloodmoon, right? Since Prime Catcher is required to win anyway, I might as well try the Bloodmoon. If it works, it's a glitch. Nope, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Yep, told you. It shouldn't work. So that's correct. They're actually doing it correct. Okay, that's fine. They are playing it correct. Because, yeah, Bloodmoon should not work. Oh my gosh, get a Duskull to go back into Sudden Death would be crazy. Alright, I'm going to have to get a Fan Rotom attack and a Prime Catcher in order to win here, most likely. Nest Ball for Squawk. And then I will Iono him to 1. This is taking on... Yeah, exactly. I know it doesn't work, but I was wondering if live was glitched. Because I thought it was pretty likely there was a glitch in live. Okay, let's try this. That's not game yet. I don't have game immediately. I might have game next turn. We'll see. I gotta find it. I can Fan Rotom to get more set up. Noctowl. Boof to increase my HP seems kind of nice, although actually I don't know if I need it. Actually, I do like Boof to increase my HP, because my Pidgey and my Hoothoot are easy targets. So if I put down Boofs, he in theory can't knock out any of my board. And I might as well fit down another Terapagos. I think I have game in hand now. I want to first and activate it. Yeah, for sure. There's 2 things, Tiebreaker and Sudden Death. Yeah. Tiebreaker and Sudden Death are different. This is Sudden Death, so that's why it's 1 prize. I only should give both players 6 cards. Sudden Death is 1 prize, and that's used in casual games. Tiebreaker is for tournament games. It's weird how there's a differentiation, but there is. Wait, this should give me Colress. Okay, Colress and Prime Catcher, right? Unless prize, Prime Catcher better not be prize. Prime Catcher, and then Colress. Colress gets me the energy, and I win. Colress for the DTE. Guess I get Area 0 as well. Attach the DTE. Prime Catcher. Fan Rotom. Knockout for game. The fact that live uses Sudden Death instead of Tiebreaker games is dumb. You can see it on stream at Regionals. Yes, yes, yes. So, Regionals use Tiebreakers. Casual games use Sudden Death. Yes, correct. Both players get 5 fixed prize cards at Regionals and Sanctioned events. It's the difference between Sanctioned and Unsanctioned. I don't know why there's a difference in the rules, but it's 1 prize for Unsanctioned and 6 prize for Sanctioned. Iono won me the game, yes. Which is not fair. Iono should not be able to do that. Although, wait, he had no way to win anyway. Because the thing is, the only way, I guess he could try to he would have to Glass Trumpet power up Terapagos in order to win. Because my Bouffalant made everything survive his Fan Rotom and he had no Palkia down. Okay. By the way, the next actual tournament match just went up. Alright, Raging Bolt Ogerpon. Let's do this. This deck is crazy. Invalid name, bruh. Oh, I think my friend list is full is why. It likes to fill up pretty fast because I've gone to so many online tournaments it fills up. Okay. I sent a request. Let me remove some extra things. Extra ones. I don't know which ones I want to remove, but I want to definitely remove some extra friends because I've got so many. Let's not do that one. The ones where I kind of recognize the name means I'm probably going to fight them again in online tournaments. They're not the ones I prefer to remove. Okay. Alright. 6-0 incoming. No tiebreakers rule for top cut and look up. Yes. Well, no, there's tiebreaker games, which don't just apply to top cut. They apply for even League Cups and stuff outside of Top Cut, both where it's blended at the same time, it goes to a tiebreaker game. Sudden Death is for casual events. So in like the game rulebook, there's sudden death as the rules, but in the tournament rulebook, they use tiebreaker games instead, which are 6 prizes is pretty much the difference. And first one to be ahead on prizes wins. It's a dumb distinction. Also, I'm fighting Raging Bolt Ogerpon, which in theory is a bad matchup. But yeah, all moves until later. Yep, correct. You are 100% correct. Yeah, it is a weird distinction. It's because they technically haven't taken them. They just have one. You want to go first? Yes. But yeah, it's a really, really dumb ruling. Ooh, here we go. Yep, Bolt. This is the matchup that determines how good this deck is. Because if this deck loses the Bolt, it immediately becomes way worse, and this is the first Bolt I thought. I think I start with Duskull. Or Bouffalant, but I kind of like... I don't think Duskull is that necessary in this matchup, so I think I start with Duskull. I think I kind of have to Squawk immediately. I don't want to, but I think it's necessary. I don't like putting out Area 0 because he can use it. I don't think it's that bad. I Nest Ball for Terapagos. Is our Pidgeot prized or not? What always prized? No candies, okay. How many double turbo? None. This is looking alright. No. Not much crazy things prized. No Bouffalant prize either. I get Terapagos. I can extend my bench now. Put out Area 0. I'm like one... Oh wait, I can actually technically... That's interesting. I guess that's fine. Wait, Nest Ball gets Fan Rotom. I can Ultra Ball away one of the things I got from Fan Rotom. Yes. So this is a little weird, but I Ultra Ball one piece from Fan Rotom to get Squawkabilly. Yeah, that's what I do. So it gets Fan Rotom. Fan Rotom gets... Hoothoot. I don't need... I guess that... I don't need a second Pidgey, but I also don't need a second Fan Rotom. So I think I'm just going to get these, and then I'm going to Ultra Ball away the second Fan Rotom. It's kind of weird, but I think it makes sense. Because not only does it thin away unnecessary resources, but it also allows me to get more things in play because I can Ultra Ball for the Squawkabilly. Kind of cool sequencing. Now I get a brand new hand. Crazy how I filled so much up immediately. You playing a Radiant? I am not playing a Radiant. Could Poffin for something. Is there anything I want to Poffin for? I don't think there is. I think I want to leave a spot for Bouffalant. I mean, he likely gets an immediate attack. I mean, I could Bouffalant for Hoothoot, or I could just put a Hoothoot down. I don't hate just putting a Hoothoot down, honestly. Yeah. I mean, he likely gets a turn 1 attack and opens up a bench space anyway, so... Might as well, right? Yeah, no worries with doing that, I think. That is my turn. Alright. Yeah, no Radiant. I don't know what Radiant I would play. My only energy is Double Turbo. So it's like, I play 4 Double Turbo, and then 1 Jet Energy is all my energy. So Radiant doesn't seem necessary. I don't know. I just realized Bloodmoon can knock out a Bolt late game. That's pretty important, actually. It's over. There's not an argument to discard Noctowl instead of Fan Rotom, so some of my Night Stretchers become Noctowls. Kind of an interesting idea. Now, I guess the problem with putting on another Hoothoot is there's no room for Fezandipiti if he knocks me out here. I mean, there kind of is, but not really. Because I would much prefer to get on Bouffalant if I can. Now, if he misses the knockout, then I Dusclops his active and knock him out really easily. I'm really hoping he misses the knockout so I can just Dusclops him. Radiant Serena should be played. Am I from America or Europe? I'm from America. I am playing the European late night. But that's just because I have time at home and I don't like staying up late. Oh, yeah. Okay. You? I can lose the Bloodmoon because it just kind of... It's not useful right now. It kind of wastes the bench space. And... You. Wait. I thought I selected you. There we go. Like, why didn't I select? Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's fine. I didn't lose anything huge. Okay. Night Stretcher, that's fine. If I can get the attack early, that would be beautiful. I don't know if I can. Sada probably gets him an attack. That's okay. Maybe it's okay. It's all kind of sketchy. There's an argument I Pokestop. It could lose important resources, but if it actually loses a Pokemon I like, I can get it back with Night Stretcher. So I don't hate Pokestopping. Because if I lose anything important, Night Stretcher suddenly becomes way more useful. Because already in hand. I almost like using his Pokestop here. You can also find me Counter Catcher if I need to Gust. Yeah. I think Radar Thick would help with Bolt matchup. Well, I don't play any Fire Energy is the problem. It would require me to add Fire Energy, and it would be the only thing. Bloodmoon already has a similar attack, but it's colorless. Pokestop. If I can find a way to get Terra in play... Okay. Nest Ball gets Terapagos. Pidgeot's in the discard too. Okay. Much better, much better. Nest Ball for a Terapagos. I almost feel like I Pidgey for like... Pidgeot can Colress, which would guarantee the attack when I'm... I actually already... Oh wait, I can already fill my bench because I just realized that. I don't need another Terapagos to fill my bench because I just need the Area 0. Huh. That was kind of a weird play then. I can quick search for Area 0, fit the Fez on my bench after that. Yeah, I'm realizing that I already have a Terapagos, so I don't need another Terapagos to fit Area 0. I could still fit another Terapagos. Maybe I do in case, because if he knocks me out, I lose Area 0. Yeah, I'll do that. And then I'll quick search for Area 0. It's a little weird, but I like to fill my bench because I can do that with my current hand. Could also get Colress, which finds an energy. Oh, Colress isn't even in there, so yeah, just get Area 0. I don't know if I'm sequencing this right. It's definitely my first tournament playing this deck. Get this, I can Poffin. I kind of want to leave room for a Bouffalant if I can. Yeah, I think I do that. Do I Iono first? I think I do. Yeah. I want to leave room for a Bouffalant. Chances are I can find one. It's risky to not get a Bouffalant, but I kind of think it's worth it because it's likely I can still find the pieces. Also, Iono. Let's see. There we go. Double Turbo. Night Stretcher gets me another Pokemon, or I can draw in a Bouffalant off Fez if I'm lucky enough. I do need Gust. Noctowl? No Noctowl. Alright, I guess I'm just hitting into the Bolt. Which is fine. It's not perfect, but it's fine. I can get back the Bloodmoon. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Just get back Bloodmoon. Could also get back Duskull, but I think Bloodmoon's just better. Yeah. I slightly missed what I was looking for. But I mean, 220 damage means he's in range of Dusk. Stadium is what you need, though, so if you discard an Area 0, that kind of sucks, yeah. Okay. I feel bad. What feels bad, just doing 220? Yeah, I didn't find Gust. If I'd found Gust, I could have knocked out Ogerpon. It definitely feels bad. But don't forget about Dusclops. Dusclops means I always have a chance. Especially because Bouffalant can really make me survive things. So, see. I can Dusclops, put him down to 2 prizes, and knock out his other Raging Bolt. And then it's kind of tough for him. Because I can Iono him after Dusclops and make it even harder on him. I don't know if he can do much if I Iono him there. Like, I Iono and I knock out both Bolts. And I have Bloodmoon that effectively has 320 HP. Trust he has a dead hand. I mean, it's not unlikely. His hand looks okay, but knocking out both Raging Bolts seems like it could really hurt him here. Alright, let's see what he does. I don't like not having another Bouffalant available, but I'm not like... I think it's fine. It's weird. Okay. I mean, he knocks me out, he discards energy. I would prefer him to discard off the Ogerpons and the Bolts, because I'm going to knock out the Bolts anyway. Let's see. Let's see what he does. Oof. Okay. Okay. Wait. I'm attacking with Bloodmoon now, don't... So, I actually... Yeah, I'm attacking with Bloodmoon at this point. So, I don't need any more Terras, do I? I do have to get rid of 3 things, though. Oof. I want to leave the Bouffalant available. I also want Noctowl as an option, though. Let's see. Quick Search is kind of quick search for Iono. I just need to find a Gust, yeah. Honestly, I could get rid of the Fezandipiti. Quick search can find Noctowl. Get rid of all my cheap risers except Bloodmoon, so he doesn't have anything easy to Gust. Yeah, that's fine, because Bloodmoon's my attacker next turn anyway. And quick search finds Noctowl. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, okay. Quick search is just too good. Yeah, for sure. I definitely leave the Pidgeot. It's already hard for him to knock him out anyway. Alright. I can definitely win this. Because knocking out both his bolts isn't that unlikely to just leave him with nothing available. Let's see. Quick search for Noctowl. Noctowl for... Oh, I already have Iono. Wait. Oh, yeah, I need the... So, okay. Quick search gets Noctowl. Noctowl gets Counter Catcher. And it also gets... the Dusclops. Anything to get the Dusclops. There isn't Ultra Ball left, so we should be able to get the Dusclops. So, yeah. I should be able to guarantee the Dusclops with quick search. Actually, I think I... Oh, no, I don't Iono first because I want a Dusclops first. Yeah. Ooh, Slitherwing. Interesting. One prize attacker. Hits weakness. 60 less. 4 after. After weakness and resistance, he'd be doing... He's still not knocking me out, so that's fine. Okay. Discard some energy. Where's he discarding it from? There. Okay. I definitely knock out his other bolt. I think I have everything as long as the pieces for Noctowl aren't prime. I can even Pokestop, actually. Like, I don't think Pokestop's a problem. I mean, it just thins my deck. There's nothing I care about losing. It also... Yeah, I have Night Stretcher and everything. I don't hate... I'm going to Pokestop. I think it makes sense to thin, and also because I have Night Stretcher. Yes. Now I can get back to Dusknoir. Definitely a Gust left in deck. Play 2 Counter Catcher. Okay, I could put out Area 0, but actually... Oh, he has Pokestop. I think Area 0 helps him less than Pokestop does, so I think I do replace his Pokestop. Who does he bring up? Yep, that's what I thought. Now, this guy attacks for 1. Yep. So I can attach Jet Energy to him. I can put out Area 0 to replace the Stadium. I can Iono him. Bloodmoon means he needs 5 energy. Correct, he needs 5 energy. He literally found the Bouffalant. That's amazing. And the Counter Catcher. I found everything immediately. I can even quick search for just anything now to get set up ahead of time. What do I quick search for? I don't quick search for Terapagos because he needs 1 less energy. Oh, I guess he needs 1 less energy to knock out Pidgeot too. So I guess I can quick search for Terapagos with no issues. Because either way, it's the amount of energy to KO. Could get Prime Catcher. Could get Noctowl ahead of time. I think Noctowl just kind of seals game if I have it ahead of time. I think I just get Noctowl. Because that gets Prime Catcher Colress. Which is all I need to win. Yeah, I just get Noctowl. Alright, I could Nest Ball for something, but I don't think there's anything worth Nest Balling for. So Noctowl. And then just knock him out with Bloodmoon. I win next turn unless he gets a knockout. Which is going to be very hard for him to do. He needs 5 energy. And a bolt. You just get Switch or Prime. Yeah. Oh no, but the thing is, Noctowl gets me both Switch and Prime. So it gets me, like, both pieces. Of course, my Pidgeot's probably not going away, but finding both pieces with a Noctowl is kind of nice. Although I guess I could leave the Noctowl in there, because if he Ionos me, it's more likely I draw into Noctowl if I leave it. So I guess there's an argument for that. Okay, Pokestop. Let's see what he finds. That's pretty lucky. It's not enough to immediately win, but that is pretty good pull. That was a really lucky Pokestop, but it might not be enough. So, there's no way. How? I think he wins. Okay. I think that's game. Yeah, that's game. That was very, very lucky. I don't know how he managed to find it all. Wow. Ah. Tough. Very tough. Because I think he's doing enough damage, right? Yeah, he is. Jeez. Can't believe you found everything. Okay. GG. I mean, 5-1 is still pretty darn good. First loss. Iono is a lie, I know, right? By the way, I've already made phase 2. 5-0 is enough to make phase 2. So I'm just, at this point, getting more points towards doing well in phase 2. Yeah. Iono is a lie, man. How did you find that? Oh, man. That was a very lucky Iono. Oh my goodness. Okay. 5-1 still pretty good. I went in the Pokestop and saw it. It's crazy. Yeah, I know, right? I will be right back. I am back. Oh man. 8.5 minutes into the next match. Now, it seems like I'm getting a lot of viewers, so now I'm even curious at the poll. I'm assuming Tier 2 is still winning for what people think of Terapagos, but I'm gonna see. Tier 2 is still the winner, unsurprisingly. Well, it looks like Tier 3 is past Tier 2.5 now. By a little bit. Makes sense. I don't know. I think this might be a better deck than Palkia. Maybe. Because it's been doing pretty well. I mean, I did lose this match, but that's okay. Alright. So there's 7.5 minutes for the next match, I guess. Kind of look at the list of the top players. So first place, he's still in his match against Noctowl, but Bibarel and Radiant Serena. I don't know if you have a bunch of bench space really easily available for Radiant. Also, he plays 4 Bouffalant. I don't know, Bouffalant doesn't need Vital. I don't know if you need 4 of them. Definitely, interesting. Got a thicker Noctowl. I like Bloodmoon a lot. I feel like Bloodmoon makes a Raging Bolt matchup so much better to have, so... Yeah, Charon's Care and Penny are interesting. I don't know if I'm a huge fan of them, though. Bravery Charm seems okay, I guess, along with the Bouffalant. That's not terrible. I guess this is more of a tanking variation, which could be good. I definitely like how he has Briar. I need that in my list. The fact I don't have that is a mistake. It 100% is. I never realized when I put together this list quickly I didn't have Briar. I mean, I guess I technically wasn't the one who made the list. Someone gave it to me, and then I just kind of looked at it, thought it was good, didn't realize it didn't have Briar, but it doesn't need Briar. It just helped by Briar. Next one, Control, it looks like. Pidgeot Control, Noivern? I'd be interested to see how a Noivern actually works. Also, Sparkling Crystal is the ace spec. Do you really care that much about attacking with Wellspring and Cornerstone? Those are the only 2 things I can use it. Maybe this is like Sanders' list or something. I don't know. I guess Noivern's alright, but it seems really inconsistent to get to a lone Noivern when you require a Pidgeot to set up. Like, Noivern Cornerstone doesn't require a Pidgeot to set up, so it feels like I can get away with it. But, I don't know. Very interesting. I'm gonna look up Sanders' list, see if this is his list. I know he was playing Radiant Jirachi, so I'm wondering if this is his. Oh, actually, I guess it wouldn't be the same thing. Yeah, I don't think I can find his list. It also... Wait, maybe this? Maybe? Nope. Yeah, I know. I think 2 bots might be good. It could be good. I don't know if needed. When I have 2 Counter Catcher and stuff, it seems like it's not quite needed. But yeah, I guess this can't be Sanders' list because he didn't play Sparkling Crystal because it was before that was out. But yeah, I don't know where Sanders... I know he was playing some kind of Radiant Jirachi in his list. The one with Mist Energy. Maybe it wasn't Baltimore he played at. Was there another regional that happened recently? No, there wasn't. I don't know. Anyway. But yeah, 4 Mist Energy seems kind of crazy, but I guess you're trying to wall a lot. Interesting. I don't know. I mean, it's working. He's fought a lot of turbo decks. I guess he hasn't fought as much of other stuff, but it does seem to be working for him. Let's see this control list. Very similar idea. It does have less Mist Energy. Very interesting. I don't know. I guess Control's doing well today. This one, I think this one just fought me, yeah. I like this Bolt list. It's very straightforward. Seems very consistent for sure. I feel like most Bolt lists are really straightforward and consistent, but I definitely applaud lists for not using text. Does this one have Briar? It does not. I think that's fine. It doesn't, like, need it. And it only really useful for Ogerpon. Ogerpon can't even attack in some matchups. There's my list, and there's Snorlax. Very straightforward. I guess Lax normally is. Yeah, it's not anything crazy. It's fine. Pokemon League Headquarters is interesting. I guess that's something you don't see as often. I don't know. I guess that's good against Turbo decks, though. It can slow them down. Force them to use more energy, especially along with Handheld Fan. So this is... Oh yeah, this build is more focused on Handheld Fan than some others. Just like 1 Bravery Charm, 1 Hero's Cape, but 3 Handheld Fans. So it's kind of got more of a fan focus, which makes sense. Because Fan, I think, is powerful, and a lot of times, just surviving an attack, a lot of things do enough damage to one-hit you at this point, where it's not as important. Like, before Bravery Charm, like, you survive a Zard, but now Zard's Dusknoir, and your Bravery Charm doesn't make you survive anymore. Most decks do enough damage to KO you even with a Charm, so it doesn't make that much difference. Even something like Bolt, without a Bravery Charm, or with Bravery Charm, means to do the same amount of energy to KO you, so... Articuno? Paralysis, Articuno, and Palkia. Interesting. How often is that actually going to help him? I don't feel like that would come up very much. Maybe it would? Doesn't seem like it would. I don't know. Drago. By the way, 2 minutes till the next match, and then we'll get into it. 1 Dragapult. I don't like Noivern and Drago. I've been a vocal advocate of this for sure. Noivern and Drago, it's very hard to get to loan. Noivern. Very difficult. It's only useful against Termin. The thing is, yeah, he has Turo. But, so somehow, if you want to get to loan Noivern, your board has to be only Dragos, and 1 other Pokemon if you have Turo. Or if you can't find Turo, which is kind of tough to find Turo since you have no way to search it. Then you can literally only have Drago on the field, which is possible to really power up Drago with only Drago on the field. You need at least 1 Teal Mask, but if you need that, you have to find Turo. Which is only 1 Teal Mask is very hard to do. Feels very hard to get one over. Also, he also has a Haxorus. How many attackers is he going to fit? I'm not a huge fan of the Haxorus, but it's not terrible. I think the Noivern is just bad, specifically in Regidrago. In Control, it's okay. And, like, Cornerstone Noivern, I think it is actually good. But in Drago, I don't like it. Anyway. It's like every possible attacker. It's kind of a weird decision. He's doing well with it, but... in the best of 1, there is variance. I definitely... I'm not a fan of his list, but it is working for him right now, so that's good for him. Hydrapple? Okay, when you fight a bunch of Zards and Moons, I'm not surprised you're doing well with Hydrapple, but, like, I still think Hydrapple's very good. But yeah, lots of Zard and Moons, you probably do well with Hydrapple, you fight a lot of those, But yeah, Hydrapple, it just feels like a less consistent Bolt Ogerpon that also has trouble hitting as high of damage. Less consistent plus lower damage seems tough. It's like, it's also slower, because it's not turbo like Bolt Ogerpon. Less consistent, slower, and less damage just seems like a worse Bolt Ogerpon. Let's see. There's a Lost Box here. I don't know if I'll go through all the 4 ones, but considering the match is going through some kind of judge call or something, or they're taking a sec to start the next one, I have some time, I guess. Zero Aura? Huh. It's a Palkia counter! I didn't know this existed! Huh! I love that. What is this? Oh, I see card market. Okay, gotcha. Very, very interesting. Okay. I kind of like that, because it one-hit the Palkia, right? Which actually seems quite good. Seems like a good Lost Box. Like Iron Leaves. 3 energy. Oh, it doesn't even one-hit a Zard. Without super effective glasses. Wait. Ogerpon card. Teal Mask Ogerpon card. I think there's a baby, right? This. 20 more feature bench Pokemon. If Zard has a full bench, you knock him out with super effective goggles. So, and it's for 1 less energy than Iron Leaves. So, you've already got the super effective glasses. So why not just use Teal Mask? I guess because Zard can play around it by underbenching. But underbenching does hurt Zard, and you can always attack something else. So, I don't know. Bloodmoon Ursaluna. What does Flamigo do? Another bench Pokemon? What is this hitting me? It's on. Terapagos? I guess? Terapagos has a full bench of 8 Pokemon. You are... okay. I mean... is Terapagos common enough? This seems like it's meant to counter Stellar stuff, and it is working. Oh, we went 4-2 drop, because he can't make phase 2 now. No, wait, he can. If he won his last game, he can make phase 2. He lost with Terapagos Pidgeot, though, so despite having a Terapagos counter, it didn't seem to work. Also, yeah, I'm not surprised he lost to Drago. That seems like a horrible matchup for him. What's this? Oh. I'm gonna just ignore that I even saw that. That was terrible. It's kind of a cool idea, but it was not a good deck, I don't think. Okay. Is this the one I thought? It sure is. I'm his only loss right now. I guess he fought somewhat meta. Seemed to fight a lot of favored stuff, though. Yeah. Let's see his list. 2 Luminions seems a little weird. I don't know if you need a second one. It's consistent, I guess. I guess the list is fine. Problem is I don't play enough Lugia to comment on whether or not this is a good list. It seems fine. Any more than that, I have no clue. Come on, next match, start up. Just waiting on a judge call still. Okay. Another Ogre. Once again, quite straightforward. I mean, the differences in these lists are so minimal. Let's just swap a consistency card for now. It does have Vacuum. Don't think Vacuum is needed. Especially considering removing charms and stuff. You hit infinite damage anyway, but helps against Guardy, but Guardy's not that popular. Anyway, the next match is up now, so cool. Ancient Box. Okay. This is a matchup I wish I played Briar. This is one of the matchups where Briar is most important. What's interesting, I've learned that Briar is not required for Terapagos to work. Because my list should be playing Briar, but doesn't, and it's working, so... you know. Let's do this, okay. Alright, send him a request, you gotta accept the request. Oh man, my wrist is hurting. What the heck? I guess it's because I'm at my computer all day. Yeah, that's not a good sign, but, guess I'll keep chugging on. Just been grinding Pokemon too much. Actually, been grinding some other stuff too, but... yeah. Where are you, sir? Restarting now, okay. Has he accepted? He has. Let me restart one more time. Especially because mine restarts fast. I should be on him around the same time he is. AO? What do you mean AO? What, that my wrist is hurting? But it's okay because I'm playing Pokemon. It's just... or I don't know what you're saying AO about. Like, that's how I was like slaving my life away to Pokemon, I guess. That's an AO moment? I don't know. I didn't think I said anything crazy. Other than just kind of a funny comment on how you gotta play Pokemon through the pain. Pokemon is more important than life, you know? Alright, yeah, that's not a good sign. It's okay. I'm gonna win the whole tournament, and it's not gonna matter. I see you're saying AO about me saying I was grinding other things. That's not what I meant, obviously. Alright, you're going first. Oh. Whatever. Well, I'm not getting a turn 1 KO, but at least I have some setup ability. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Wait. Okay. So here, I've got a problem. My problem is, I can't get Squawkabilly. Because I lose 2 double turbo. I have a solution. Nest Ball for Pidgey. Because then, I can Rare Candy. I think I Pokestop first. Yeah. I Pokestop if I find like Poffin or Ultra Ball, then I can actually do stuff. But yeah, okay. Pokestop. Ooh, Judge, I do like that. I think I still Pokestop first because I can find like a piece for a Terapagos or something nice. Wait! I was like, oh no! I lost Terapagos, but that's actually exactly what I needed. Boom. Got the Terapagos. Kind of funny. I don't hate holding Judge for a turn. He didn't set up very much. I have the ability to set up Pidgeot right now. Or at least get a Pidgey. And I have the rest of Pidgeot set up in hand. So, like, I almost think I just Judge next turn and disrupt him. For now, just keep my hand. I don't expect him to do much that's dangerous, so. That's for Rotom. Real. Yeah, because I definitely play Rotom. Yeah, not playing Zard this time. Oh, I guess it could look like I'm playing Zard when I start with the Duskull, considering I normally do play Zard on stream. Or at least I did for a little while, but, yeah, Duskull and Pidgey does kind of look like Zard. Although the Noctowl when I start again doesn't, and the Double Turbo don't look as much like Zard, but, I can almost see this start looking kind of like Zard. Oh, wow. That's a lot of wakes. He lost Kieran, too. I do like him losing Kieran. I also like that he's not getting an attack this turn. I also like that he lost a Sada. Whew. Oh, I'm gonna Judge him too? This is cracked. Bouffalant for Candy a Pidgeot. Do I Pokestop before Judge or after? I think I Judge. I'm gonna Judge first. Because then depending on what I get can determine if I need to Pokestop. I don't hate Pokestopping because I find a candy, it's really nice. That's interesting. Okay. Interesting. What can I get? Let's see. How many Pokemon do I need to knock him out? I need 5? No, I need 6 Pokemon to knock him out. Which does require the Stadium, which I think means I have to empty my hand, right? Yeah, because I need... Oh, then I have to get in the active, too. Okay. I might not have the knockout here. Could also... You know, I could give him a prize and just knock him out. I think getting an early attack is worth it. Actually, I can Ultra Ball for that. So I can still get the Area 0 and remove his Pokestop. But yeah, I can Ultra Ball for the Dusclops. This is a little bit weird. Let's see. With 5 damage, I need 90, which is 4 Pokemon. 4 Pokemon. I do lose one when I Dusclops, so I need to go and fill my bench with everything in my hand. I do empty my hand here, but I still have access to Pidgeot, so it's fine. I'm not a huge fan of putting down this much stuff. But yeah. This is like the only way I can really... Actually, I do have 4 Pokemon even if I don't put these all down, don't I? No, I need 4 on the bench, so yeah. This is slightly weird, but I think it's fine. He's so poorly set up. Yeah, this works. Why are you throwing? Get Candy, KO Ninja? I guess that's an option. If he loses the energy, sure then. Like, I could do that. But then what do I, like, bring up? Whatever I bring up, he just hits into. I think this is fine. Because he loses the energy. I see what you mean by the Candy Ninja. But I think knocking out the moon is more important than knocking out the ninja. Right? Because then I'd just be, like, hitting the moon. I think knocking out moon is definitely more important than knocking out ninja here. Because knocking out moon loses him more resources, I feel like. Do you Iono? I probably do. Yeah, I probably do. I know, there is an argument to knock out Ninja, but I don't think it's needed. Like, I think knocking out the moon was correct. In fact, if he doesn't find another energy, knocking out the moon literally makes him miss an attack. Okay, he does find another energy. Darn. Okay. Well, we can probably get rid of that energy on the bottom, and he's not knocking out my Terapagos. Okay. Does he KO me? He does not. Definitely not. I guess I don't think so. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think he does. I don't like the capsule. Wait, let's see. How much damage do I do with a Poffin? No, Poffin's not quite enough bench Pokemon. I need a little more than that. Okay, Vengeance Fleshing? Yep, it's not a knockout. Now I get to take another prize. Okay, I can quick search. Okay, Prime Catcher is interesting. Oh, wait. I kind of like knocking out Radiant Greninja. Or I could leave Radiant Greninja for a Dusknoir play. Let's see, how much am I doing? 5? Is 150 minus... Okay, I can quick search for Poffin to get set up. Let's get a bunch of more... Or I could get Bouffalant set up, too. Bouffalant's not... I can actually get Nest Ball for Bouffalant, yeah. Or no, Bouffalant's prize, darn. Okay. That's fine, I get Poffin. Or is Bouffalant the discard? No, it's prize. Okay, I get Poffin. And then I Prime Catcher and knock out probably the benched Moon. I could knock out the Radiant Greninja, but I can leave that for Dusk to knock out, because Dusk can really easily knock it out. Oh, I do not have another Terra Pokemon. Ooh. Maybe I should have put more consideration into that fact, because I do lose some bench here. Although I guess I can lose, like, extra dead weight that I have on the bench, because there is some stuff on the bench that's just kind of sitting around as dead weight. Like, oh yeah, that is tough. Yeah, I don't have another Terra in play. Okay. Okay. We'll see how this goes. I think you actually should have gotten... Yeah, I should have gotten Terapagos. I think you're right. I think you're correct. I didn't really consider that. You're correct. I should have gotten Terapagos. Probably going to mention again that this is my first time really playing the deck. This tournament is first time I've ever tried it. But I think I'm playing alright. But yeah, probably should have gotten Terapagos. Let's see. How many Pokemon I have to discard? I have to discard 2 Pokemon. I actually kind of like being able to remove the Fezandipiti from the board, though. That does feel good. Because Fezandipiti sitting there is a little bit scary. I don't like just having Fezandipiti sitting on my board. Because it's a really easy target for him. So if I can, like, make that thing not as much of a target, it's nice. Fez Hoothoot? Probably. That's what I was thinking. Fez Hoothoot. Yeah, I mean, Fez might be needing to get set up. Okay, he replaces it early anyway. Definitely Fez Hoothoot. Yep. Okay. You know, if I get Dusknoir play, I can actually attack with Bloodmoon. Right? Actually, I can attack with Bloodmoon with double turbo anyway. Bloodmoon actually seems like an alright attacker. It also has more HP than Terapagos. Kind of like that idea, attacking with Bloodmoon. And I can also Iono him to 3. I almost don't hate Pokestopping either, because if I find a Candy or a Night Stretcher, I mean, I want to Dusknoir before I Iono him so I can Iono him lower, so if I find something not Pokestop, I can. I think you want to Dusknoir, yeah. I want to Dusknoir anyways, but if I can find it before I Iono, that's better. Although I didn't manage to do it. Wait, Quick Search could give me Noctowl, couldn't it? Then I still have to find energy for the Bloodmoon off the Iono is a risk. If I don't do that, I could be in trouble. But, I really want to Iono him to a lower hand size if I can. But it's at the risk of missing an attack. I almost feel like I still do it. I knocked out. I mean, chances are I find the energy, right? Or actually, yeah. Counter Catcher should get more action to this card. That's fair. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Get Noctowl. Noctowl gets me Candy and Stretcher. Yeah, Candy, Stretcher. Or yeah, Candy. I could get Ultra Ball, but I think I get Stretcher. Quick Search, Candy, Stretcher. There's a Dusknoir in this card, right? Yep. Okay. Get this. Oh, shoot. I don't have a Terra Pokemon to play. I'm an idiot. No! Oh, no. I don't have a Terra Pokemon to play. Oh, shoot. Alright, that might have lost me the game. I didn't have a Terra Pokemon to play. No! Oh, my goodness. That's one of the worst mistakes I could have made. Oh, boy. Well, let's see. What do I do now? Gosh. I literally missed an attack because of that. No. That was... Oof. That's such an easy thing to forget. Okay, well, now what? Pidgeot take a hit is my thought as well. That's also my thought. Okay. Could Nest Ball for something? I don't think there's anything to Nest Ball for. Is there? Not really. No, not really. I mean, I could. What is there to Nest Ball for? I might as well thin something out if there is anything. Could get Terapagos. I don't think so. It's easier for him to knock out Terapagos to worry about getting Terapagos. It's hard for him to knock out Bloodmoon, I think. But Terapagos is not hard for him to knock out. So I almost don't want to get it. I could thin off Fan Rotom. No, I just failed the Nest Ball, and then I end my turn. Okay. Alright, it's still winnable. It is still very winnable. Alright. Alrighty. Let's see this. Let's see what he does. Vengeance glitching. Okay, that's a lot of damage, but not quite enough to win. Now I think I try to knock out his Radiant Greninja. Research. I would love to Iono. Honestly, if I find... Okay. If I find a double turbo off Iono, I can knock him out with Bloodmoon. Or I could just go for the Dusknoir, but then he literally just needs a Gust. I think it's better to Iono here. Right? He's down 3 Sawdust. Oh man, I do need to find the double turbo. I have 2 in there. Or maybe I just Dusknoir. Dusknoir means he needs 1 knockout to win. Which... probably isn't that hard. Well, he's doing 230. Yeah, he only needs 3 ancient cards, because my Bouffalant's not available. I would have to find Bouffalant off the prizes. I think I am. It's weird. It's really weird. You have to Dusknoir for a the game. Why? Why can't I win? I can attack with double turbo here. I have the ability to attack with a double turbo on the Bloodmoon. Because if I Dusknoir, he literally... It's so easy for him to knock me out. Oh my gosh, there's no way. How? There's no way I didn't find a double turbo. Oh my gosh. No. I don't know how I didn't find that. Okay. You can't take enough prize before you... Why can't I? No, I can't take enough prize to even use Dusknoir, because he just needs 1 knockout, and he already has his power up. He needs 3 ancient cards to win, otherwise. I don't want him to just win with 3 ancient cards. So, I want to do as much as I can to avoid that being an option. At this point, Gust does anything, so I can get down Terapagos. And I guess a retreat to the Noctowl. Ugh, can't believe I missed it. But, like, because if I use Dusknoir, he can win next turn. If I don't use Dusknoir, and I get an attack, even if he knocks out my Bloodmoon, which is still harder for him to knock out my Bloodmoon, then I still have another attack afterwards, and I can get Bouffalant off the prizes from the Bloodmoon and use that other attack. So I still have a chance, at least. I have another Pokemon in play. I could like get Pidgeot. Right. Yeah, messing up that Noctowl caused me problems, but 5-1. I still make phase 2 even if I lose this match, so it's like fine. Get an energy, I guess. Yeah, I can Dusknoir here. But I have to find the energy afterward, which is a little tough. Have any energy prize? I do have an energy in the prizes. The 1 in 3 chance I find that. There's also chances I find other things that could work off the prizes. Maybe... I think there is a stretcher in the prizes, which can get me back Fez. No, there's not. Oh, gosh. This is really problematic. Even if I knock out... I have to find the Bouffalant. Like, to do anything. Otherwise, I literally can't even survive a turn. This is ridiculous. Because, yeah, he just knocked me out if I don't find Bouffalant. Ugh. I think this is over. You have a 1 in 4 chance finding Trap Ninja. You could technically Trap Ninja. Wait. I mean, he hasn't used his Rod. I mean, I guess... Wait, how many energy did he play? He played 7 Darkness Energy. There's no way that would ever trap him. Oof. I don't think anything survives, right? Because I didn't find the Bouffalant off the prizes. I think I lose now. Yeah. Guess, yeah, I should have trapped Ninja. That would have been a smart idea. It would have at least bought me a turn, possibly. Yeah, I played this whole thing weird. I think he just knocks out my Bloodmoon, right? I think he does enough damage right now to do that. Oh, Bloodmoon attacks for free, right? If I pulled Bouffalant on prizes, I would have had a chance because Bloodmoon attacks are free. But I didn't pull Bouffalant off prizes, so I think he just knocked me out at this point. But yeah, that would have been nice, because if I pulled Bouffalant out of prizes, yeah, that was my way to win, pull Bouffalant off prizes, because Bloodmoon attacks for free. He plays 2 Kieran. Oh, that's weird. Why does he play 2 Kieran? Oh my gosh, if I had the Bouffalant, I would have had a really good chance of winning, actually. Because I'm behind, so he can't really gust easily. Yeah. I had to pull Bouffalant off the prizes. Yeah, why does he play 2 Kieran? That is a weird decision. Well, I still make phase 2. So, even if I didn't play that match perfectly, I still make phase 2, which is good. So, yeah. Alright. Yeah. How do you take your last prize then? If you got... I quick search for Switch and use Bloodmoon again. Because then he's out of energy. If I knock out another moon, he runs out of energy. I mean, he might not run out of energy, but it seems not unlikely that he runs out of energy. His list could punch it, then he can... Well, I have Switch in deck. I just quick search for Switch and then reset it. Because he needs to find the energy if he wants to attack my Bloodmoon again. If he doesn't, he can't attack my Bloodmoon. Either that. Or, I pull double turbo off the prizes, attack with Terapagos. He would need 2 more ancient cards than discard too much, but he starts 7 Dark. I know. Sada gets him there. He was down 3 Sadas. See, it was unlikely I'd win anyway, but I had a chance of winning. Of course it wasn't guaranteed. There was no way to guarantee a win at that point. So I just worked to get as far as I can, and that was the closest I could get. But yeah, there wasn't any great option, but that would have given me a chance if I found Bouffalant off the prizes. Otherwise, there's pretty much no chance. So, yeah. But I still made phase 2, 5-2. Not terrible. Definitely starting out 5-0 is cool. Losing the next 2 is tough, but that's okay. Alright, 9 minutes till the next match. I'll be back. I'm back. Playing the heavy Dusknoir Pidgeot list, Charizard list with Arceus, and it felt so far like Trap has no play to me. Like outside of Iono and the pure dead hand, it feels like I can't remotely keep up. Interesting. I've haven't really tested it much, but I've never been a huge fan of the Charizard without Pidgeot. I've seen it, but it doesn't seem good. Like, I have a list with double Dusknoir that still can fit Pidgeot. You can fit double Dusknoir and still play Pidgeot. So, like, it doesn't seem, like, necessary. Like, it seems kind of tough to be consistent with that thing. Pidgeot just means you can have a piece every turn. Feels so much better to me. I know. Anyway, next match starts soon. Alrighty. Four minutes. Let's hope I can get into the next matchup and see how the match goes. I hope it goes well. We'll see if it does. I have to win the next two matches, then I should make Taka. If I win one of the next two, I might actually be able to ID. It's just Pokestop's more. I've seen it with Pokestop. I know what it's like. Seems tough to find like evolutions with Pokestop stuff. Like not having Pidgeot. Seems hard to set up a bunch of evolutions. Alrighty. 3 minutes. Okay, let's see. What should I do? It's weird how all the matches are complete and yet they're still waiting for the timer to finish to start the next match. I guess they don't like to start it early. Yeah, they tend not to like to start matches early, but I'm fine with starting them late, which is kind of weird. But I guess that's because of judge calls that slow it down. But yeah. I was looking at the meta. I think I left off looking at Gardevoir. I'm surprised it's this popular. Who the heck is playing Pacnia? What? Iterax is not as... Alright, interesting. Pacnia is funny. Does hit me take 30 damage? As if that's ever good. It's not. It really is not, but... Guess that's what they have in their Guardy. Kind of a combo with Monkey or something. Fluttermane. This does better damage. 2 to the bench from Fluttermane. And shutting off Billy is better than just Cacnea 3 to the active. Secret Box is in a few of them, but most play Stamp, unsurprisingly. Nobody's got Hyper Aroma. Someone's got Hero's Cape. That is very outdated. De-Evolution TM, on average, are a little more than 1, which makes sense. I think Devolution TM is very good. In Guardy. Because your Zard matchup is kind of tough without it. And Devo can really mess him up along with Stamp. Stamp Fluttermane Devo is crazy. Because you can even... Fluttermane can even allow you to Devo Charmeleon. Which is cool. Rest of this is fine. I don't know how the Gardevoirs are doing. What are the records? The 402. 2 times! Wow. Did he win his last match? Nope. He did not. Fun times. 5-1-1. Okay, he did. Oh, Capador cards. I recognize this guy. Fought him multiple times. He tends to do pretty well in these kind of tournaments. He consistently places. Yeah. Alrighty. 30 seconds. Cool. How did the Hydrapple do? I'm curious if it made phase 2. There was a Hydrapple. Oh wait, I can't actually search the name of the Pokemon, right? That won't work. See if I can find it. If it's this low, I don't think it made it. Yeah, I don't think he made it. See, I can't find... Oh, there's a Hydrapple. Wait. Ah, I lost this last match. No Hydrapple in Phase 2. That's kind of sad. I would love to see Hydrapple. You know, I'd actually love to see... Yeah, I'd love to see... what was I saying? I didn't know what I was gonna say anymore. I don't know what I'd love to see, but, I don't know. I knew what I was gonna say. Anyway, I think the reason the next match is waiting is because the way they do phases so that people can't fight the same person in Phase 1 to Phase 2 is they drop everyone who's 4-3 or worse. So I think they're spending this time to drop all the players of what's going on. But it kind of takes a sec for them to do it. But once I drop all the players, the next match should start. It just might take them a second. Which makes sense. But yeah, match should start up pretty soon. And then we'll see. If I win my next 2, I can make cut. If I win 1, I might be able to ID in the top cut because it's top 16. It's a little risky, but okay. Okay. Oh. Raging Bolt. Not a fan. Alright. Request. Alright. Well, Raging Bolt is not a good matchup. But it's not unwinnable. Also, 6 or 7. Sorry, yeah. 6-3 could make cut. If you have a good enough opponent's win percentage, 6-3 could make cut. And my opponent's win percentage is super high. 64.29%. Very much above average. Which means I could make top cut. Even if I lose against this Bolt, if I win my next one, I can still make top cut. Of course, I would prefer to win against this Bolt, but Bolt is a very hard matchup. But it's winnable. How many rounds in Phase 2? 2 rounds. He can attach pass. We'll see. If I can go first and he misses an attack, that'll be great. First, there we go. I hope he misses the turn 1 attack. Yep, 2 Phase 2 Switch rounds. Alright. Okay. I think I start with Fan Rotom because I prefer to knock out a 1 prizer for the turn 1 attack. Because then I can actually win the prize trade by taking 2 prizes every turn if he starts with a 1 prize knock. So, that's what I do. I force him to take a 1 prize knockout in order to win the prize trade. This is a pretty good starting hand. I do like it a lot. It's slightly imperfect, but it's pretty darn good. Okay. Not a terrible hand. I do have to Squawkabilly away some things I don't want to lose. I think that's fine, though. Can I find a stadium, please? No, of course not. That's okay. This is... Oh, wow. That's actually quite good. Okay. Catch Terapagos. Fan Call. For a Pidgey. A Hoothoot. No way! All my Noctowls are prized. Okay. That almost makes you think I don't get Hoothoot and I just get a Bouffalant. And I just try to get down double Bouffalant. Yeah, I just get double Bouffalant. Because, at this point, yeah. I don't have... Hoothoot's prized. Or Noctowl... All the Noctowls are prized. So just get double... Oh wait, no, there's one in the discard, isn't there? You're right, there is. So actually, I can't get a Hoothoot because there's one in the discard. Yeah. I forgot about that. So yeah, there we go. Get those. Put down a Pidgey, put down a Hoothoot. If I can get the one out of the discard soon, that'll be great. End turn. Cool. Alright. Discard, 1 discard. Yep, I remember now. I realized. Alright. Checking shoes. Let's do this. Checking shoes. Please no. Oh, he kept it. That probably means it's good. Okay, Nest Ball. Girl. I have the dog with me and she really wants to say hello. Because someone just arrived home. Alright. Man, my dog next to me is like really wanting to leave the room. You can't leave the room, girl. Alright. Squawk. Let's see. He did lose a Sada. Oh, he's already Sada, I think. Or has he? He has already. He's done 3 Sadas turn 1? Okay. He also needs to find a switching option. Which seems somewhat hard for him with the way he's set up right now. Sheesh. Honestly, it doesn't seem like he has an attack. It really doesn't. He needs a switch. Oh, but Squawk. Has he not squawked yet? I thought he squawked. Maybe he hasn't squawked. I thought he had. But maybe I'm wrong. Okay. Okay. That's fine, actually. Like, he knocks me out. He also loses a bunch of energy to do that, though. And I can start setting up Bouffalants now. This isn't terrible. This isn't terrible at all. Candy Pidgeot. I think I have research here. I don't like losing so much, but I think it's fine. I could also try to go for boss on like Fezandipiti or something. But I feel like research, I see more pieces and get more set up. Alright. Research. Come on. CC Fez. Yeah, for sure. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, this is great. So, attach. It's good. Okay. CC Fez. I mean, Iono doesn't matter because he has a 4-card hand. Well, he has a 4-card hand. It's the same hand size. And from what I saw, he didn't have much. So I don't think it matters that much because it's the exact same hand size. A quick search for... Yeah, for sure I need Stadium. Of course I'm going to get the Stadium. Put out Stadium. What do I stretch? Where do I stretcher back? I can stretcher back a Terapagos. Okay, Nest Ball for the other Bouffalant. I almost like to... Yeah, just... Yep. Put down Duskull. And then I get back Terapagos so he can't... So my Stadium isn't as easily just destroyed. And I still have Iono in hand. Yeah, I think I get back Terapagos. I could get back Noctowl to get somewhat set up, but I think I get back Terapagos because I like to have Terra. Just easy. It's nice and easy to have this. And I still have Pidgeot, and then I knock him out. Does that mean he can't KO you next turn? Is it possible? Wait. He literally cannot KO my Terapagos next turn. He can KO my Squawkabilly, but he has to bring it deactive. Leave it. No. My dog is really wanting to go leave the room to say hi to people. Yeah. Goodness. Okay. Sorry. She's really whining. Which is not good. She should not be whining. Alright. Let's see what he does. If he wants to knock me out, he has to get Sada. Gust Squawkabilly. And attach for turn. He could also technically knock out my Pidgeot if he gets 4 energy and a Gust. But it also requires a Sada. Yeah, if he finds everything, it could work. He needs another bolt. Wait, oh yeah. No. Oh yeah, Sada 2 energy and attach for turn. You're right. If he's Sada 2 energy and attach for turn, he can knock out my Terapagos. You're right. He can KO active. You're correct. I forgot he can do that. He needs to find it though. Remember, he got rid of 3 Sadas turn 1. Oh shoot. Fan Rotom, Squawkabilly, and Duskull, I think. Yeah, Duskull. Duskull. Alright, girl, leave it. Oh my gosh, my dog keeps getting up. Alright. Pull some cards. No, not Duskull? Why not Duskull? I guess he KOs, you just go... Yeah, exactly. Or I just find a double turbo, but I could just go Bloodmoon. Bloodmoon requires 1 energy, but, like... Also, I feel like I like to gust around Bolt, right? I feel like I prefer to gust around Raging Bolt rather than hitting into it, so... Like, yeah. Like, unless he discards leaves the energy on the Raging Bolt. He found KO, that's crazy. It is kind of crazy, but I'm going to Iono him again, and he's going to have to find it again. So it's going to be kind of hard for him to find again. How many Sodas is he down? Did you get any Sodas back? Nope, he's down 4 Sodas. He's down all Sodas, exactly. He plays 1 PAL Pad. He finds that he has a chance. Alright. Bloodmoon CC Ionos. I mean, yeah, I could CC Fez. I don't even need to use Bloodmoon to attack with that. I could use Terapagos, but Bloodmoon is... Actually, Bloodmoon... Well, both Bloodmoon and Terapagos are equally hard for him to knock out, I guess. Prime... Oh my gosh. Wait. I think I could Pokestop first. Try and find like an... Oh, I could lose an energy if I do that. But I could also find Night Stretcher if I Pokestop. Losing the energy would be tough, but I have plenty of energy left. I almost feel like it's good just because of the chance of finding Night Stretcher. Or finding ways to thin my deck as well. Sure. Okay. I mean, it wasn't helpful, but it got rid of, like, useless dead weight. Quick search for Jet for... Oh yeah, I forgot. I have it. I forgot I can just quick search for Jet. You know, I didn't even consider I have quick search to guarantee Jet. I didn't think I could guarantee Jet, but you're right. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, double turbo also knocks out Fezandipiti, though. I'm going after the Fez, so even a double turbo is enough. Prime Catcher the Fez. I'll Iono first. But I mean, quick search first doesn't even matter. I mean, it's always impossible I discard all 3 energy. And if I Iono draw into it, I can quick search for other stuff and get more set up in other ways. So, I mean, double turbo still works. Like, it just could be nice. Fine, energy. Okay, let's see. Could Poffin for things? Is there anything worth Poffining for? Maybe? Anything? I don't hate getting more 1 prizers down. That seems fine. Colress gets me in. You want Jet on Bloodmoon so you can KO a Bolt next turn? I do, you're correct. Otherwise you can't take... Well, I can take a knockout with a Gust, although I might be out of Gust, actually. Am I out of Gust? Oh, I have a Gust prized. Yeah, I have a Gust prized. Okay. Oh, no, there's Counter Catcher. Although I guess I would be going on even prizes, so I couldn't Counter Catcher. I guess maybe it would make sense to quick search for Jet before I did anything. But that's okay. I'll quick search for Jet anyway. If he knocks me out, he is the luckiest man alive, man. It shouldn't happen, but it might. Okay, he needs a lot. If you get Duskull this turn, you might have it. I don't get Duskull, but I still have it. Noctowl, that's a good prize. I don't have Duskull, but I still have it because I can just attack with Bloodmoon again. Yeah, just use Bloodmoon once again. Seems good. PAL Pad. Yeah, he needs the PAL Pad. He doesn't have Fezandipiti. Oh, I win. Oh, I beat it. Oh, it's such a bad matchup, and I beat it. Okay. Just switch and use the Bloodmoon again. Swoop. That 1-on switch is really coming in handy. Dilute. Dilute. And Bloodmoon. GG. And I win. Oh, wow. He prized PAL Pad. His last 2 prizes had PAL Pad. So, I might be able to ID into Top Cut. Alright, I gotta feed my dog. I will be right back. Let me do some. Let me see. Okay. I was 15th going. How many people made phase 2? Okay, let's see. 33. Yeah, I was 15th because my punishment percentage is so good. I might be able to ID, actually. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Top 16 cut, correct? I think it is, yeah. Details. Single elimination. Yes, top 16 cut. Alright, so, let's see how this goes. These people are guaranteed, I think. Although they're playing. But let's see. Let's take the maximum amount of people who are going to top 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 people are guaranteed. That leaves how many people have a chance? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. Oh, he's guaranteed, actually. Oof. That's weird. I did do the math. So there's 6 slots that are confirmed. Actually, these 2 will also be confirmed, actually. So, yeah. So, 1, 2. I'll count both of these confirmed because they could both make it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, 7, 8, 9. Then how many? So there's 9 guaranteed. Then there's 7 more slots. Put between 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, if I ID, I should make it. Yeah, if I ID, I should guarantee. Rocket Scott, welcome! Awesome, good to see y'all. I was about to leave to feed the dog, but it got rated like the perfect time. Wow, interesting. Tough. That I was okay. Well, I guess I'll feed the dog after the next round. I'm probably IDing the next round anyway, so I guess I have time to feed the dog after the next round. But yeah, welcome. Been playing on Terapagos. It's been going good. Welcome. I'm glad to see y'all. Very fun. I think this is. I've been rated by Rocket Scott before. It's awesome to see y'all again. Y'all are always so fun. To see. Welcome. Yeah, the tournament's going pretty well. I should be able to ID and top cut. Hit that like exactly. Yep, like. Subscribe if you're interested in my content. You know, you can watch. I'm probably gonna make top cut in this tournament because if I choose to agree to ID with my opponent, which means tie with them, I make top 16 and then I have a chance at winning. It's a single elimination bracket, so we'll see. Maybe I'm gonna be able to win this tournament. That would be awesome. We'll see what happens. I've got 14.5 minutes for the next match. It might actually be enough time to play a match for fun, so I'm gonna try that. Especially because I'm going to ID my next match, so I have the time. Let's play just a match against someone random. I could do a viewer, but the problem is I don't know if I have time to kind of set up the game with them, so. This is not a tournament match, but next match will be a tournament match. And I should be able to ID and to cut, but we'll see. It's really nice, if I can do that. If I can't, it's a little scarier. But we'll see. My opponent will go first. Alright. Alright, let's see. How's your day going? It's going great, Rocket Scott. It's weird, because this deck, the whole point of this video is kind of either me showing off Terapagos is good or not. I thought it wasn't great, but it feels amazing. I don't know its damage ranges. Yeah, but it sounds incredible. Dusknoir has been amazing. It really has. I think this is better than Palkia. I think Dusknoir Terapagos is better than Palkia, actually. When definitely testing this deck, like when I first heard about this deck, this is my first turn playing it. When I first heard about it, it didn't sound very good. But it's working really well. And I'm honestly surprised by it, because it doesn't sound good on paper. Like, it does, other than a lot of turbo decks, it often has less damage, and it can't even attack going second. Which makes it seem bad. Like, I've beaten a Raging Bolt. And it's really good against stage 2 decks, because Dusknoir can really just mess up their board state. So it's kind of interesting. Wait a minute. Oh my gosh, wait, can I have game? I need a Fan Rotom attack for game. Fan Rotom wins the game. Oh, Squawkabilly's prized. Wait. Colress. Wait, I have game. Don't die. Wait. Fan Rotom. Colress gets Jet Energy in Stadium. I win. I win. I win. Oh my gosh. Colress gets Jet Energy in Stadium. Right? Yeah. Okay. That's crazy. Stadium. Jet. Oh my gosh. Game. Oh my gosh. Doug, smash me that likes and shared you out to my community tab. Awesome. Thank you. I'm interested. Seems like you know what you're doing. Subbing. Thank you. Oh no, you can't. Oh man, I totally donked him. That was pretty interesting. Oh, it was like, went completely over my head that I literally just had wind directly in front of me. We're gonna play another game. I might not have time to finish it, but we'll see. But, that was interesting. You completely donked him. Oh my goodness. Alrighty. Let's do this again. See if I don't donk someone. That was surprising. What did he get off of Ultra Ball that he didn't? That's a good question. I didn't actually notice that he used Ultra Ball. I was a little distracted. That's a good question. Whatever he got, he definitely should have benched. That is a weird decision to Ultra Ball and then not bench anything. Also, notice this deck wants to go first, which seems weird, but I guess because Terapagos can't attack going second. Okay. I think I start with Bouffalant. Hoothoot is consistency. Bouffalant is... Bouffalant or Hoothoot is a weird choice to start. I think I start with Bouffalant. In fact, if I get another Bouffalant to play, it can actually be kind of hard for him to knock out my own Bouffalant. I'll get Rotom off the Ultra Ball and surprise my one. What? Oh, I think it's Venomoth. Oh, that's cool. Venomoth. Wait. No way. He does no damage if I Bouffalant. He literally can't damage me with Venomoth because Bouffalant prevents all the damage he does. That's hilarious. Poffin. Do I need Fan Rotom even? I mean, I guess I can. I almost don't know if I want... I guess I can fill my bench, but at the same time, like, my Hoothoot's, like, prized? I have double Poffin? At this point, what's even the point? Yeah, I don't think there's any good reason to do that. I have to get Squawkabilly. So the one problem is I don't have a Terra Pokemon. I could choose not to Squawk, but I think I have to Squawk. But yeah, not having a Terra Pokemon means I can't really bench anything else until I get a Terra in play. Which does mean I have to Squawk away this hand. Ugh. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. It's not a huge problem. I have plenty of Night Stretchers and stuff to get it back. That is why I Squawk away the hand. That's great. I guess I'm missing a little bit of pieces, but I've got most of what I'm going to need for the future. Because Ultra Ball next turn gets me Noctowl, which should get me set up. End turn. Yeah, Noctowl should be enough. If I can immediately knock out his Venonat... Oh, wait. If he gets another Venonat down, I can Dusknoir the Venonat and Gust the other Venonat. That's the play. No way he didn't put down another Venonat. Did he actually not? That seems really risky to not put down another Venonat. Okay, he Ionos. I do lose that really good hand, but it's not unlikely that I find a hand that's also good. Interesting. I think that works. That works. Yeah, that works. Oh, let's see. Stretcher. I could get back Dusclops. Wait, since he only has one Venonat, I technically don't need Dusknoir immediately. So getting back Dusclops feels fine. Because I just need to find Prime Catcher, which literally just requires a Noctowl. I can Nest Ball to get more set up. Probably get a Bouffalant. Does Boof prevent Frostless damage? It does not. So Frostless can damage me. Sometimes I stream on Thursday if we did a Monday schedule. Yeah. Well, I streamed on Thursday, when Stellar Crown first came out, but yeah, I don't do it too often. But generally, I stream once a week. I also make a video. Pretty much every week I make a video as well. But, generally I stream once a week. Every once in a while I'll stream another day. But, okay, let's see. What's in the discard? Bloodmoon. Ah. I actually think I missed the attack. That's surprising. It's a little tough, actually. Getting back Bloodmoon doesn't seem useful if he's not taking any prize. I could get down Pidgey? Maybe? I don't see it being that necessary. Fan Rotom goes... Oh! Fan Rotom can be an attack with a Jet Energy next turn, which is interesting. I don't need any bench space, do I? I don't need any more bench space, do I? No, I don't. So I just put this down. Okay, Fan Rotom's my attacker next turn, because Colress guarantees Fan Rotom attack. I've been wanting into Pokemon TCG Live, but been hesitant. Yeah, it's definitely an interesting choice. Hey, can you turn that down in the other room? I don't know if the noise is catching on the mic, but there's a loud TV in the other room. Oh, here, place my stadium. That's probably a reason I don't put down the Fan Rotom. Lose Squawkabilly? What's in my hand? Do I need Pidgey? Definitely take away. I don't know if I need Pidgey. I mean, at this point, like this matchup, I don't need a lot of setup. Or I could lose the Hoothoot, actually. I think it's a little weird, but I think it's fine. Because I have Stretcher to get Hoothoot back. So, yeah, that seems okay. Colress for Jet Energy allows Fan Rotom attack. Yeah, everything here is slightly imperfect, but it's not bad. I hope he doesn't evolve the active. Oh, gosh. He might evolve the active here. Yep, okay. Well, actually, I can attack with Terapagos with the Jet Energy as well, so that's another option. I do like how Venomoth does no damage. Okay. So now everything gets pinged. Which is a little tough. Yeah, putting down Fan Rotom, actually. Okay. Yeah, I honestly wasn't considering how much damage Fan Rotom would be taking here. It's more than I thought. But probably okay. Okay, I could get Jet Energy. That's an option. I have quite a few options. Could get back Hoothoot. If I research, I lose multiple candies, which is tough. Colress guarantees an attack. All my things get pinged afterwards, but that's probably okay. Colress gets... Okay, I gotta... Oh, wow, I'm really low on energy. The good thing is my Terapagos is, like, never getting knocked out, so... I have time to find energy off the prizes. Jet is prize. That's crazy. I was not expecting Jet to be prize either. I'm honestly playing this matchup a little bit wrong, but... I think it's working okay. It's definitely imperfect, but it's working fine. It could be worse for sure. Yeah, I don't get Bloodmoon because it just gets pinged. A lot of my things are gonna get knocked out soon, but I'm at least attacking with Terapagos. So I think I'm fine for now. Because once all my ability things go, I just have Terapagos, and I feel like it's going to have trouble knocking out my Terapagos very easily. Possible, but yeah, it seems tough for him. But yeah, all my things with abilities are about to go away, and that's fine. Terapagos is kind of a tank. The noise isn't catching it. Okay, I'm glad. Okay. Wasn't sure. I know my mic is pretty high quality, but every once in a while it catches. This is a ladder game, right? Correct. Ooh, headquarters. Wait, I can remove the things that are about to be knocked out. Honestly, I can only remove one thing. Let's see. Remove the Fan Rotom. Oh, I knocked out his Frost Glass, so the Dusknoir is actually not going away right now. So yeah, just get rid of the Fan Rotom. There we go. Oh no, that's kind of terrifying. I gotta find another stadium, otherwise I can't attack. Okay, yeah, he's gonna monkey that guy. I'm not surprised about that, but I'm not super worried about it either. He confuses me as well. Alright. Yep, there goes my Dusk. That's okay. Just need to find a stadium. Wait, you can't attack anymore. I know, I know. I have a stadium in deck. I have to find it. Who knows if I can? I likely can. I have item lock. I need another Pokemon in play if I want to attack. Research? No stadium. Wow. Alright. Wait, I'm out of stadiums? What do you mean? Is my stadium prized? Wait, my stadium's prized, OP? Or XR? Is my stadium prized, XR? Oh, I don't know if it's prized. If it's prized, then yeah, I'm out of stadiums. It's tough prizing 2 energy, for sure. I didn't think my stadium was prized, but it might be. Let me check something. Now I need to check if I want to ID the next round. Let's see. 15th? How many 6-2s are there? Okay. Okay. Pairings. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. If I ID, I guarantee cut. Would you like to ID? Should guarantee cut for both of us. Alright. I don't like putting down an ability thing, but it's probably okay here. If the stadium's in deck, I can do this. Let's see if it is. It's prized. Okay. Yeah, that's game. Okay, that's fine. Alright. Yeah, I'm conceding. Interesting. It's kind of a weird matchup, and I definitely didn't find everything. Stadium was there, gotcha. When you use Colress and only option. Oh, right. The only option in GT was Colress. That makes sense. Okay. I mean, I'm interested if my opponent would like the ID. I hope he will, because I don't want to have to play the match, because I have to go feed the dog. She's probably hungry. But let's see if, he'll ID. Let's see. Let's see. What is his opponent win percentage? Koi Washi. It looks like he won't ID immediately. Sheesh, 41 volts on pole. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. I'm waiting to see if he'll ID. He's kind of wanted to see if other matches were how they were going before deciding to ID, which makes sense. Let's see. How many slots are there? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So, yeah. Alright. But, let's... Alright, I think he might want to play it out. I don't see you online. Yeah, I don't see him online. It looks like... Is he gonna play it out or is he gonna ID? I don't know. I think he might be doing the math. Let's see. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8. Oh, someone ID'd to 603. There's exactly... Okay. But yeah, okay. Interesting. Alright. 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 Waiting for him to get online. And then I can send him the challenge. Two, three, four. You want to go first? Yes. Alright. Cool. Sorry, I was typing trying to determine like whether or not to ID or stuff. It was like my opponent was kind of split between doing it. Okay, I'm going first, right? Fighting against Gardevoir. I think I can start with Fan Rotom. Just because it's a solid attacker early game, especially against Gardevoir. Okay. Okay. Cool. Put down. If I can avoid putting down Squawkabilly, it's nice. I don't know if I kind of can, actually, can't I? I think I can. I can, like, Ultra Ball, because I have Judge for setup. I almost don't hate that. Like, get a Terapagos. And just don't put down Squawk, because an easy 2-Frizer for him to KO. And I don't like him doing that. So get a Terra Pokemon in play. Yeah, this is fine. Because I have Fan Rotom available to just get set up completely. And I have Judge next turn. I mean, Fan Rotom gets me the Noctowl. Yeah, this seems great. So I get Noctowl. I can get Bouffalant, although my other one's gone. So I almost like getting, like, double Noctowls available. Well, I don't need double Noctowl. It's kind of nice to have it ready. I mean, that gives me a lot of setup, to be honest. Like, it can give me a huge Dusk play with double Noctowl. Which I kind of like. End turn. Okay. Good start. Yeah, good start for sure. Yeah. Alright, let's see how this goes. Yeah, double Noctowl makes it really easy to get a good, powerful attack early on. Definitely could get a good attack. We'll see what attack it is. Ultra Ball, okay. Let's see what he gets. Alright, let's see what he gets. He needs multiple Pokemon. If he doesn't get enough Pokemon to play, I can win. But if he does get enough, he has a chance. We'll see how many he gets. He Ultra Ball away TM Devo. I kind of like, I mean, he doesn't need multiple Devo, I guess, but that kind of means it's harder for him to Devo a Pidgeot, which is nice. Let's see what he has, okay. Patch, okay. Now what? No way. Oh, Iono. I was like, there's no way. Okay. Iono. Okay, he still has a chance to get set up. But he still needs to find things. Poffin. Okay, he's set up now. That's okay. I'd like to attack with Fan Rotom, but it requires a very specific type of energy. To the point where it might just be better to attack with Terapagos. Because Prime Catcher Terapagos is a pretty easy thing to pull off, I think. Yeah, I think I go with Prime Catcher and Terapagos. Oh my gosh. That does find me the energy to attack. But Colress allows me to attack with Fan Rotom and guarantees it. That doesn't guarantee any Dusk stuff. I would love to guarantee Dusk. I can't guarantee Dusk, but I think it's more likely if I just find a piece for a Noctowl off Iono, it's more likely I get what I'm looking for. And I don't think I'm worried about giving him another hand. I just want to get the Dusk and knock out both Kirlias. Because I feel like that just... Oh my gosh. No attack! Oh my goodness. Found nothing. Okay. Well, now that's a little problematic because he's going to be set up. Okay. Guess we just get to see just how set up he is. Wow. Found a lot. I can't believe I didn't find a Noctowl. Well, we'll see if he gets an attack. He has 3 energy in the discard, but one of them's dark, which is good. Although we can also treat another that's psychic. He might be getting an attack. Let's see. Kind of interesting to see how this works out. Arvin, yep. Okay, what's he getting? Probably, okay, Nest Ball Devolution. Nest Ball gets an attacker, probably, some attacker. Probably Screamtail? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Now we damn it. Yep. Okay, he gets a Gardevoir EX. I do like how he has to damage the Screamtail. I'm assuming he snipes my Duskull, though. Which means I can't really use a Dusknoir play, which is a little tough. Let's see. Okay, he attaches. Yeah, he probably snipes my Duskull here. That's fine. Let's see. Yep. Roaring Stream. He could go after my Pidgey, too. Okay. Now I can go for, like, Dusclops play or something. That could be really nice. Anything Dusclops play could be good. I could just attach the Jet. Just have it available. I like having the option of it. Put another Terapagos, or I could pop in for another Duskull, because I really think Duskull, just racing for Duskull feels really good in this matchup. Could Nest Ball for Fezandipiti, but Fezandipiti is always just a risk getting it down. It also shuffles my deck if I pop in, which is good. Because Fezandipiti is such an easy target for him. Iono. Lower his hand size slightly. If I find a Noctowl, I'm good. Noctowl? Yes, sir. What's in discard to Stretcher? There's nothing useful to Stretcher for, but I could Stretcher for a Pidgey, actually. So Noctowl, it can get me the pieces for a Dusknoir. I mean, actually, I could get Ultra Ball for... Oh, shoot. Oh, no, there's a... Okay. And I can... I could... Dusknoir that, knock out that. I think I need... Okay, Ultra Ball and Area 0, I think. Because this requires Stadium play to attack. Ultra Ball will give me Dusknoir, because I want to go after Kirlia. Put out Area 0. Oh, what do I get rid of? I don't like losing Poffin, but I don't think it's a huge problem to lose it. Because Night Stretcher feels so good to get, like, another Dusknoir easily set up. Do this for a Dusknoir. It does give him a prize, but I'm evening the prize trade anyway, so it's fine. Rare Candy Dusknoir. Get rid of that Kirlia, because I don't like him having a draw engine. Devo is scary. It's a Joe over. I don't know if it's Joe over. I feel like it's probably okay. Devo is... If he Devos, he resets my Noctowl. So, like... He just resets my Noctowl if he Devos. So I'm like, go ahead and Devo. Because it allows me to use Noctowl again. And of course, right now I have no evolutions that it really cares about. But yeah, Devo turning my Noctowls back to Hootoots feels really good. There's an argument to Stretcher back Duskull so that he can't just Screamtail a Duskull again. But, I mean, what are the chances he Screamtails again? I guess they're not low. But I kind of like to Duskull to get back. Oh yeah, they're Screamtail back probably. Is that what he got? No, he didn't. He got Kirlia. Okay, that makes sense. Interesting. Get rid of Poffin, draw some cards. But yeah, I was wondering whether a Night Stretcher back Duskull. It's a really weird decision, but I just like the idea of being able to immediately get a Dusknoir back. Okay, he replaces my Stadium. That's fine, actually. Poffin. His Drifloon does likely knock on my Rotom, but knocking my Rotom doesn't seem to do much for him. Like, I don't think it helps him all that much. What is he getting? Okay. And for Stamp and Devo. And Devo doesn't do much for him. Stamp does a little bit. Yeah, Stamp can help him. Depending on what I find, it could be useless, though. Yeah, that Stamp seemed like it did a good bit. I do have a Terapagos attack still available. Also a Pidgey and Feather Ball, which is pretty solid. Okay. If I can find a Dusclops, that'll be huge. What is effective fan Rotom? Effective needs a stadium active. Yeah. There needs to be a stadium in play for it to attack, essentially. But, it's still a really solid attack. Okay, gets a screen count. Is he gonna snipe again? Let's see if he snipes again. If he snipes again, he's putting damage on his Drifloon. Oh my goodness, he is sniping again. I'm assuming he snipes a Duskull, which I guess makes sense. I guess that does mean he needs less energy to attack with the Drifloon because it's already damaged. Yeah, let's see what he snipes. No way! Okay. If I can find a Dusclops, that'll be great. I don't know if I can. But Dusclops feels amazing here. Oh, that's tough. I just lost the Hoothoot. Okay, I can get a Bouffalant on the bench, I guess. I could get another Fan Rotom with an attacker, but I think it's not that great. So yeah, I'll get Bouffalant. Interesting. Yeah, this setup is a little bit weak overall. I can get down Pidgey as well. I have, like, the bench space and stuff. I think that sounds good to do. If I find Candy, I can easily get Pidgeot in play, so... Assault Landing for knockout. Greedy Snipe. Yeah, it is a Greedy Snipe. Because if I had Dusclops, it could tear his board apart pretty bad, I feel like. Area 0, that's pretty solid. This is definitely a tough setup. I don't have many options available. Definitely that stamp hurt. Alright. This'll. Yeah. If he wants to attack with Drifloon, he needs a Gust, and it's kind of hard for him to Gust when we're even on prizes, because the Gust would have to be boss. He doesn't even play boss, so he literally cannot Gust me here. Which is good. I'm happy about that. Realizing getting a Fan Rotom in play wouldn't be horrible. Because it's nice to just have a one prize attacker again. Let's see. Okay. He's gonna need a Bravery Charm. Actually, not to knock out my Fan Rotom. I guess he doesn't need Bravery Charm for that. It's on 2 Arven. I'm definitely behind in this matchup. Well, even if I lose, I can still make cut. Dang, that's sub-top. Yeah, right? It is a sad top deck. Arven, okay. Devo Enhanced Hammer? Hammer! Oh boy. I'm gonna miss the attack due to his hammer? That would be crazy. Oh my goodness, he has... Oh, no. I don't like that, because he's gonna start sniping my Pidgey, probably, and trying to knock it out. This is becoming tougher and tougher. I'm gonna see if he attaches another one to the routes. He doesn't? Really? Now my Pidgey can survive another turn, because he did that. Seems like a really risky decision to do it like that. Wow. I guess he's gonna might monkey off the Drifloon? No. Huh. Oh, I guess he's trying to put the Terapagos in range of a Guardy attack. Alright. My Bouffalant being prized is really tough. I could bring up Terapagos. He's down. He plays 2 Rod. He's down a Stretcher. Okay. It's gonna be kind of tough for him to set up another Drifloon. Or I could bring up a 1 prizer and force him to find Gust, because he does not play boss, so he literally can't Gust me. Yeah, I think I bring up... What 1 prizer? Pidgeot is actually not a bad attacker if I get it up. I could bring up Noctowl, but then I have to get it out of the active. Yeah, I'm gonna get Pidgey. I think it's a weird decision. I think I'll bring up Pidgey. Fan Rotom carrying, yeah, okay. Night Stretcher, interesting. Is there anything I can get back? Oh, I have, like, Dusknoir, but not Dusclops in there. I don't think there's anything good to get back. Oh, I could get back Hoothoot. I think I kind of have to get back Hoothoot. I could Artisan to thin and then put out Area 0 Underdepths. Get a Fan Rotom. I can't use the Fan Rotom, of course. Not right now, but it's not a bad attacker later. Yeah. He put out Area 0. He's out of stadiums, right? He plays 2 Artisan. He's not out of stadiums, but if he... I can actually remove the Terapagos from play if you remove my stadium, so I'm fine with him removing my stadium. Get that. Put out a new stadium to fit Noctowl's pre-evolution, the Hoothoot. Now he could try to Scream Tail, although that requires him to get back resources. Get Hoothoot. I don't think he can win this turn. He might be able to. We'll see. Okay, now do this. And I end my turn. You need a research CC play. Yeah, I do. But yeah. He knocks out my active. Bring up Terapagos feels sketchy because it's so easy for him to knock out my Terapagos. Yeah, it seems really easy for him to knock out my Terapagos. So bringing that up feels like it might be a mistake. But, let's see. What just happened? Is he thinking? Oh yeah, there we go. It was like lagging. Alright. Part of another counter catcher. Is he down both catchers? He's down both catchers. Although I guess he's never going behind anymore, so it makes sense. I think he's just thinning at this point. I think I gotta like knock out with Bloodmoon, probably. Cause yeah, oh no! I think that wins in the game, right? Yeah, I think he wins. He got the double monkey set up. Yeah, I think that's game. Alright, I could still make cut if my resistance is good enough. But yeah, that's game. Let me just make sure he does it right. But I think he's probably doing it right. Once he does the other monkey, I'm just going to concede. If he places it correctly. Alright, that's game. Wish I fought someone who was willing to ID, but nope. So let's see, 6-3 might be able to make it if my resistance is good enough. Maybe. It's gonna be tough, but it might make it. Alright, let's see. I will be right back. I'm gonna feed the dog, and then I'll see if I made it. Alright. I'm 6'3". Let's do some math to see if it's possible for me to make top cut. Top 16 cut. 3 minutes till it starts. Let's see what the chances are. Okay, so. That game. So, our pairings. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to count all the ones that are guaranteed and then see how many are not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I think I'm 17th place. I'm like 17th or 18th. I don't think I can make it because, yeah, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16. Oh my gosh. I can't make cut, I don't think. I think I'm literally going to be like 17th place and it's top 16 player to cut. That's tough. Because yeah, I don't think it's possible. If my opponent had agreed to ID, it would have been possible. Or if I had won the match, it would have been possible. But yeah, it looks impossible. I think my opponent was... Yeah. I don't think I can make top cut. I think I'm 17th place. Let's see, Snorlax. Snorlax might be higher than me. Okay. Yeah, shake my head. Well, if we ID'd, he wouldn't have made it. So, that's why he didn't ID, because I would have made it, but he wouldn't have. But actually, it might be even more. 12, 13, 14. There's 17 people. Someone bubbles out. 621 bubbles out, it looks like. Huh. Yeah, it looks like a 621 even bubbles. So I'm 18th, 19th, or 20th, it looks like. I mean, look, let's see, there's technically 5 slots I could be, but I think I'm up higher, so I think it's 18th, 19th, or 20th place that I am. Started out doing well. The tournament ended a little bit lower, but it was still fun. I'll wait the 1 minute to just guarantee, know for sure I don't make top cut, but it looks like it will not be possible. Gonna end out on a final note of looking at the poll, seeing what people replied to the poll. Let's see what the final consensus was. Tier 2 won. Everything else is pretty similar. Tier 2.5 and 3 were both 18%. Tier 1 was 14%. But Tier 2 was the obvious winner. Makes sense. Alright. So close to seeing. 55 seconds, and then I get to see for sure. But yeah, I didn't think I make it. So, yep. Kinda tough, but it's okay. $30 more seconds. And get to confirm. And if I don't make it, I end the stream. If I do make it, I'll be very surprised. I'll also be very happy. But seems unlikely. You never know. Wait, top cut start. Let's see the standings. 20th place. I'd say that's pretty respectable. 20th out of over 200 is pretty good. So, fun tournament. I enjoyed this. Terapagos surprised me. And I'm going to say, I know it's not overrated. I actually say it's underrated because everyone thinks Palkia is good, but isn't a fan of regular Terapagos. So I'd go the opposite of my title and say Terapagos is underrated, which is interesting. I'll see you guys. GG.